Welcome everyone to the capital city, Trenton, New Jersey. Ring of Honor, Death Before Dishonor, 0 Hour. The crowd piling in Caprice, and it's going to be a huge night of action. 6 title bouts. We will also see the first ever 6-man fight without honor and a Dream Lucha match.
So much going on tonight. If you ask me, it's a double pay-per-view. So much going on tonight. You got to see Death Before Dishonor.
It's going to be incredible. At the top of the hour, fans, you're going to want to go to watchroh.com to Bleacher Report and order Death Before Dishonor. This is an event you don't want to miss. But fans, 0 Hour, it's a try it before you buy it. And we got 4 hard-hitting matches here tonight in Trenton. Ring of Honor's return after 11 years to New Jersey. Let's waste no more time and get to our first bout now.
Who doesn't listen to Bruce Springsteen because he can't relate to being mediocre? 4-time All-American with a collegiate record containing 108 wins, national champion and boss of the Pure Division, Josh Woods.
Well, that was not Bobby Cruz.
Folks, I am Smart Mark Sterling, and we represent your varsity athletes.
Glad he identified himself there, Caprice.
Yeah, absolutely. Kind of knew it wasn't Bobby Cruz, but everything you said about Josh Woods was right.
Absolutely. Josh Woods, an incredible athlete, former national champion, collegiate All-American, and more importantly, here in Ring of Honor, former Pure champion, Caprice.
That's right. The Pure Division separates every division right here. Is where the wrestlers are, the people that have honed their craft. They go for the Pure title. And Josh Woods held it before. He just wants to hold it again.
Certainly does, and he could make his name for himself once again here tonight. Of course, when we cross the hour, cross the Rubicon, Death Before Dishonor, the Pure title will be on the line.
Yes.
It will be Katsuyori Shibata, the champion, defending against Daniel Garcia. That's one of 6 huge title bouts here tonight. He's taking on a man, though, who's got a bit of a home field advantage.
This match is set for one fall with a 15-minute time limit, and it will be contested under Pure Wrestling rules. Introducing the opponent, wrestling out of Brooklyn, New York, weighing 201 pounds, Hookshot Tracy Williams.
Tracy Williams shocked the world by nearly capturing the Pure Championship upon its revival in 2020. He went on to win the World Television Championship. Caprice Williams, a very decorated star here at Ring of Honor.
Former television champion, former tag team champions, and here's a look at our judges here.
You see the fallen angel Christopher Daniels, Grand Slam champ Jimmy Jacobs, ROH legend and former world champion Jerry Lynn. They are our judges here tonight. Of course, the Pure rules as they will be in the championship bout. You have 3 rope breaks. After that, your opponent can be pinned, submitted in, on, or between the ropes. You get 1 closed fist. You also, and looking for a rope break early is Josh Woods.
Josh had that shot in early, man. Josh going for that single leg shot.
Absolutely. Great amateur wrestler. Williams, a great technical wrestler. 20 count on the outside of the match goes the time limit. It goes to the judges. That's why we see our judges here. So it's important to not exhaust those rope breaks, to not throw the 1 closed fist for which you get a warning, because those often come into play with the judges.
Nobody wants to go to the judges for the decision. So you try to win the match within the time constraints that you have.
And you see a nice ankle wrench there. It's Woods, though. 1. Tying up Williams. Williams, though, picking the ankle, wrenching it back. We talked about the Pure title match that is to come at Death Before Dishonor. 5 other huge title bouts, including our double main event, Caprice, made official. World champion Claudio Castagnoli on the men's side will defend against Pac. And we will see Athena. Hooked him. Wait a minute. 1. She will defend against longtime budding rival Willow Nightingale.
There's so many matches on this pay-per-view that's going to steal the show. That's why it's a double. You can't pick which main event is going to. You say both of them main event.
And this match you're getting for free right now in the 0 Hour as you see a waistlock takedown. That big through. My God. Look at the precision on Woods now into the arm breaker. Oh, and that's a double wrist lock.
Absolutely hit. Oh, break right there. It's the first rope breaks.
That is rope break number 1 used by Tracy Williams.
Tell you what, Josh will stay on you the whole time. Him staying away from you is a privilege because once he grabs hold to you, he's not going to let go.
And you see Williams looking to break up the...
That's the second rope break. Now this is the...
That is rope break number 2 used by Tracy Williams.
This is the advantage. right here with knowing the rules of the pier rules. Tracy did that out of instinct, holding on to the ropes, and it cost him, Riccaboni.
And I think that's what's going to help Daniel Garcia, as much as it pains me to say it, later tonight in the pure title matches. Woods, front face lock here. Ooh.
Williams out to dry.
And you see Woods here. What does he have in mind? So many dangerous things he can do.
Yeah. Deadlift springboard suplex.
Oh.
Say that 3 times fast.
Hooks the leg. 2, Mike Posey with the 2 count only. And you see a great shot there. Tony needs Davari on the outside, the varsity athletes. In their workout gear, they've been telling fans to work out, telling them they're overweight, that they smell. Oh, goodness.
My God. Most of the time, Riccaboni, when someone hits chest first, they hit the top turnbuckle. Tracy Williams' legs are so weak already that he hit the second turnbuckle, throat first. Tracy Williams is in a lot of trouble and early in the match.
Williams, who returned so valiantly. There you see knees from that almost life-ending car accident. He was hit trying to save a dog as he was crossing the road in Brooklyn. We're so glad he's healthy. We're so glad he's back in top form. But he is in trouble here. Oh, and look at Williams counter. 2 count there.
Josh putting the knees to work, but Tracy's not having it right here. He's caught Josh's leg. Now he has the center that he needs. Hips are lower. Josh goes for the ride.
And the former world television champion fired up in this pure bout with the former Ring of Honor pure champ. Williams fires in. Big clothesline there. Hot sauce. Whoa! Half hatch into the corner.
Almost a return volley.
Hooks the outside leg. 1 count there. Fans, of course, we want you to join us at the top of the hour for Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor. Watch ROH.com. Bleacher Report. Internationally Fight TV. So many ways to join us. The only thing we're missing right now is you during this great pure bout. And there you see all the ways. PPV.com, cable and satellite. Ooh, watch ROH.com. As Woods finding a sweet spot, as is Williams.
You see Posey there making sure these are forearms and not punches, because you only get 1 punch. That's why you got to watch Josh, because Josh will sneak a punch in there.
Oh, and those forearms, though, driven through that arm. Caprice, he used to have that left arm bandaged.
Absolutely, and that's why Josh has that wrist control on the left arm, keep a hold of it. But now it's working against him.
And oh, my God. Wow, pump handle brainbuster. Cover here in the cravat, too.
That cravat was deep, keeping his shoulders stuck to the mat. Josh had to push through a lot of pain to get out of that. And Josh in a lot of trouble, maybe cracked his neck a little bit. A little free chiropractic work like Tracy Williams.
Right? Woods in trouble, but those body shots earlier, definitely the difference at this point, not allowing Hot Sauce as the crowd rallying behind him to go for another cover right away.
Well, there's no mistake about it, man. Hot Sauce is into some familiar territory. He's in his hometown.
Oh, look at that. Clothesline block. Woods again. Oh, wow! And Woods is in trouble here. Williams may be the judge's favorite at this point.
That power driver.
No! Plants it. Shoots the half. Lateral press. 1, 2. Oh.
That is rope break number 1 used by Josh Woods.
Josh Woods needed that rope break and that power driver. That also shows that Josh still knows where he is in the match.
And of course, Williams has 2 rope breaks, exhausted 2. Woods has used 1. The concern sinking in on the face of Smart Mark Sterling, that ambulance chaser. As Williams now guiding Woods back up to inflict more punishment.
That forearm had a lot of juice behind it from Woods. Woods in survival mode right now, not able to stand on his 2 feet by itself.
As you see, Williams delivering the forearm.
Still hanging low.
Front face lock.
Oh. I thought Williams was going for that brain buster.
He might have been, but Williams able to sink the hips a little lower, driving the knees into the midsection. And those attacks paying dividends as Williams is left stunned.
Yeah, Williams wasted too much time trying to get Josh up. And Josh recovered, now has that gut-wrench powerbomb.
Stacks Williams, 2, and hangs on. Uh-oh. Gorilla lock time, yes!
Gorilla Rock in the... Tracy's gonna have to grab the rope, and if he grabs the rope, it's his 3rd rope break.
Uh-oh, Williams, whose mouth is busted open at this point. The blood flowing in the mouth of Williams as he's reaching out.
There you go. Oh. He almost looked like he was gonna tap.
That is the 3rd and final rope break for Tracy Williams.
Certainly did, and Williams now in the driver's seat. We see Daniels, Jacobs.
Now tell him, Riccaboni, with the third rope break, there's no longer can Tracy Williams grabs the rope.
Correct.
In a submission position.
Correct.
He can be submitted in the ropes.
Williams, this has always been his downfall in the tournament, was catching himself in this predicament. Woods, on the other hand, this was one of his benefits as he won the pure title.
One thing that I do remember with Williams is it made Williams fight so much harder with his back against the wall.
And look at that. Wow. Series of suplexes now on the apron. Ducks the clothesline. Oh, and they are right in front of us here on the apron.
This is the dangerous part of the ring, Riccaboni, right on the apron. Nobody wins on this one.
Big back elbows. Williams, looking for the half hatch again. No. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Oh, God. Woods drives Williams through the steel apron. Just that cloth covering.
Yeah.
That centimeter thick covering.
I mean, fans hear so many times that that's the hardest part of the ring. With that German suplex, it locked Tracy Williams in that position. His body was frozen in that position. Let's look at that one more time, Riccaboni.
You see the half hatch attempt from
Watch
Williams.
Tracy's head. Watch his head.
Oh, God. And nothing Williams could do about it.
Head snapping back, hitting that mat, man. That's a headache that doesn't go away.
And Williams is still recovering from that horrific accident, being hit by that car trying to save the dog.
That's a selfless person that Williams was, man. He wasn't thinking about his own life, thinking about saving the life of a pet. Man, that's right here.
Might want to look to save the match. Williams can't go to the ropes. There's nowhere to go.
Yeah.
He's exhausted all the rope.
That's it.
That's it. Wow.
The winner of this match by submission, Josh Woods.
And a valiant effort from Tracy Williams Caprice, but Josh Woods takes advantage, makes the most of the pure rules, and Woods your winner here.
That's what I think the advantage goes down to, is knowing the pure rules and having them in sync. And that's why you think that the pure title could twitch tonight, you think?
I believe Daniel Garcia has the muscle memory of the pure championship to lead him to victory here tonight against Katsuyori Shibata. Josh Woods, a huge victory over Tracy Williams here tonight. The former pure champion putting his name undoubtedly in the hat for whomever comes out victorious here tonight between Shibata and Daniel Garcia. Fans, let's take a look at what you can see here tonight at Death Before Dishonor. 6 championship bouts, the first ever 6-man fight without honor, but of course the world title, it'll be Claudio Castagnoli-Pac. That's really heated up since this past Wednesday Blood and Guts.
Out of nowhere, this thing happened, but then we call it a double pay-per-view for a reason.
Yes,
because there's 2 matches that everybody wants to see, and this is the match that everybody wants to see as well. We got the tag team titles on the line in a 4-way. You had the Kingdom, the Lucha Bros, Best Friends, and Aussie Open, all in 4-way eliminators match. That match is going to steal the show, I believe.
It's going to be crazy indeed. Tag titles on the line, and then fans, this is the bout that we have alluded to. It's going to be a great pure title bout. Katsuyori Shibata, the champion, defense against Daniel Garcia, the challenger. And fans, let's take a look at what has led to this pure title match right now.
We're very excited about this Friday night, a great championship match for the Ring of Honor Pure title with the former champion Daniel Garcia taking on the Ring of Honor Pure champion Katsuyori Shibata.
Katsuyori Shibata, I do respect you. I said at the press conference, I tell anybody with ears, anybody that will listen. But what confuses me is why I don't get that same respect reciprocated from me.
I don't like his dance.
As much as it pains me to say this, Daniel Garcia, to me, is the odds-on favorite to walk out of New Jersey, the Ring of Honor Pure Champion. Garcia's on quite a roll right now. He's been competing just a little bit more frequently under the Pure rules. He has that muscle memory behind him that has that preparation set for a showdown with Shibata, and I think he's going to leave the New Jersey State Capitol Pure Champion.
I believe to beat somebody like Shibata, you have to embrace who you are. Good, bad, ugly, whatever you have, you embrace all of it, you package it up, and you bring it forward. If you don't do that, then you don't know who you are. Shibata is the wrestler. He's the wrestler because he knows who he is.
Katsuyori Shibata, if you think you're gonna come into that ring, and it's gonna be an easy Shibata matchup where you slap me and you put me in a sleeper hold, then you hit me with a penalty kick. That's not what it's gonna be. Shibata, you better be ready for the fight of your life, because that's exactly what I'm gonna bring to you.
Well, it will be Shibata Garcia. Pure championship on the line. Caprice, what a bout that's going to be.
I tell you what, man, if Garcia doesn't embrace who he is, though, I think he's going to have a lot of trouble with Shibata.
And fans, coming up next right here on the 0 Hour, a huge tag team bout. Action Andretti, Darius Martin take on the Workhorsemen, and that's coming up now.
This tag team match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first at a combined weight of 454 pounds, J.D. Drake, Anthony Henry, the Workhorseman.
There you see Henry on the left, J.D. Drake on the right. The Workhorsemen continue to make their way through the ROH Tag Team Division. You got to think they have their eyes on that four-corner bout here tonight. And one way to get in the title conversation is to pick up a win here.
The tag team division in Ring of Honor is like no other. And if you look at the Workhorsemen will end the eliminator match to get to this tag team match that we're going to see at the pay-per-view. They didn't win the Kingdom one, but they had a great showing, as always.
Certainly do, Henry and J.D. Drake. But they step into the ring with this team.
Their opponent at a combined weight of 393 pounds. The team of Action Andretti, and representing top flight, Darius Martin.
Andretti on the left, Martin on the right. A tag team formed out of necessity, but wow, have they taken to the tag team ranks like fish to water.
There's one thing you can't buy, Riccaboni, that's chemistry. Either you have it or you don't have it. Andretti and Martin, they have it, and it's been awesome. I can't wait till Dante gets back.
It's going to be incredible. We've speculated Dante Martin is ahead of schedule right now. This could be a great trio. They could form any number of tag team combinations, but Andretti and Martin have a victory over a team that's in that four-corner tonight for this
Kingdom.
Oh, goodness. The Workhorsemen, as we continue to approach the top of the hour when we will go live on pay-per-view, they're not paid by the hour, and they want to pick up a victory and do it quickly here. Whoa!
What happened?
Miscommunication. Drake hits Henry.
It's too early for a miscommunication.
Oh, and then Andretti with a big drop kick. Ducks the clothesline there. Nice back handspring. And Martin with a big clothesline sends Henry up and out.
The beginning of the match is all about momentum, Riccaboni. You lose momentum there early, you have to try to get it back.
Oh. Henry sweeps the leg of Andretti.
Talking about getting it back, but he's going to have to face.
Whoa! And it's Martin out of nowhere. Action hot and heavy here up to the top. Martin no one home. Look at this. Look at the footwork.
Yeah, it's that balance that he's able to hold on to, Martin. Keeping Anthony Henry. Anthony Henry called it. My God.
Loves that double stomp. So effective. Found an opportunity there. Oh, no.
His face, Riccaboni.
Oh, God.
Darius Martin in the face of that turnbuckle.
And our official with no fault of his own. Oh, goodness. Up and out.
Like reckless abandon, Riccaboni.
Into the forearm of J.D. Drake, the Workhorseman. Their game plan working to a T right now after that initial miscommunication.
Well, Anthony Henry trying to get the momentum back in the favor of the Workhorsemen, and they did it very fast.
And, of course, fans, you can join us death before the time. It's a QR code. Join us on WatchROH.com, on Bleacher Report, pay-per-view top of the hour. We're giving you this hour of action for absolutely free. But if you try it, you like it, you got to buy it, you got to join us. Bleacher Report, cable satellite, PPV.com, and Fight TV for our international viewers. Oh, God.
There's some nasty chops. Ooh. We're going to hook them, though, Riccaboni. They're going to see this. They're going to need the pay-per-view. Their arms going to be itching for it.
Certainly will with the 6 title bouts that we have. The first six-man fight without honor. The Lucha Dream match 2. Great cover there.
That's the first time ever. 6-man fight without honor.
Amazing.
It's even a story behind that.
Well, you have Stu Grayson, who abandoned the Dark Order, in my opinion. I know Evil Uno and Stu Grayson tell that story a little bit differently depending on who you ask. But it's the lens of narrative. Oh, goodness. That has broken a 20-year friendship.
20 years, man. It's a long time to turn your back on somebody. But when you have the influence that the Righteous has with Benson, it's kind of hard. It's almost like a drug, Riccaboni.
As you see, Henry sending Martin into the corner. Tag made that four-corner survival match. The Lucha Brothers, the Kingdom, best friends, and the returning Aussie. Oh, Ben!
Darius has been in this match the whole time, taking most of the punishment from the Workhorsemen. They have cut off the ring, and Darius is in a lot of trouble and needs to tag out.
And shots to the midsection here. Tag made. A wrist lock. Martin. Oh, great combination. Plants Martin to the power bomb. Only gets two.
There's so many things that the Workhorsemen do well. You can see right there Anthony Henry coming between Martin and his tag team partner to cut it off, to keep a tag from being possible to happen. That's what the Workhorsemen do so well. They're veterans in there. It's like old school, new class. They know what they're doing, Riccaboni.
As Martin trying to sort some things out in his own right. Oh, grabbing the hair.
That little bit of hope from Martin was cut off that fast by Henry cutting him off.
And into the ankle lock, rolling through. And getting the high angle here. Martin trying to press out of it. Needs to make a tag.
You see how Anthony Henry trying to pull him back. Trying to keep Martin from getting any closer.
And he does. Separation. Drake makes the tag.
Drake gets the keep. There you go.
It's Martin. Oh, the arm outreach. Wow. Makes the tag. Big forearm connects. It's Action Andretti. Delivering. Swing and a miss. Going home. And wow!
Are you kidding me?
Pump kick. And this is the free portion of tonight's proceedings. Body scissor takeover.
I tell you what, man. Andretti's been waiting to get into that match.
And the adrenaline at an 11 right now.
My God, he's got both men in the corner. Andretti's on fire. Double bulldog. There you go.
Got all of it. And talk about a man bursting on the scene. Defeating Jericho in singles action. Running shooting star. Double pin. 2. Oh, and then with Martin defeating the Kingdom in a fight without honor.
You can never count Martin out. You can never count Andretti out. These guys, they come in, they win it any time, and they believe in themselves. And that's really all you have to do. Action Andretti's in there. He's wanting to be in there. And now it's his time. Drake's not going to let anything happen, though. He's going to try to cut off the ring again.
Ooh, front face lock here. It's Drake and Andretti up and over. Tag made. Nice thrust kick there. Andretti, Martin. Ooh, what are we looking for here, Caprice? Whoa! Wow!
It's a satellite DDT.
Hooks the leg. 1, 2, Henry for safety.
Yeah. Anytime you see Henry in there to break it up, he did not believe that Drake was able to kick out of that. You see right now the Workhorseman in a lot of trouble. Henry trying to pull Martin to the outside the ring.
Beautiful knife edge chop. Sends Henry down. Drake now finding himself caught between a rock and a hard place. A Martin and an Andretti. Oh, complete shot blocked by Drake.
They're in the Workhorseman's corner. Double stop hit.
Oh, and the big man. The big man climbing the ladder.
Oh, my God.
1, 2. Oh, wow. Wow.
Everybody in this building thought that was it. I did too. How impressed are you? This is a tag team match, Riccaboni. This is Riccaboni. This is Ring of Honor. Look at this again.
Let's take a look indeed as we see Drake with the moonsault.
God.
And then just in the nick of time, it's Andretti who's able to get Henry out of the way, planting the Spicoli driver on the back of Drake. Back to live action.
Blind tag. Blind tag.
Andretti's in. Henry doesn't know. Henry doesn't know. Drop kick, German. Great combination.
Another blind tag made. Drake's the legal man, Riccaboni.
Wow, right hand misses. Super kick connect.
What?
Martin.
Wow.
Whirlybird neckbreaker. 2. They got it.
The winners of this match, the team of Action Andretti and Darius Martin.
They are on their feet, Riccaboni, and this is the 0 hour.
The largest crowd in the state of New Jersey for Ring of Honor. Ring of Honor's return to New Jersey after 11 years. Andretti on the left, Martin on the right, your victors. And if this is free, what are you gonna see when you buy the pay-per-view?
Put it in my arms, Riccaboni.
And as we await the Code of Honor,
This is what it's all about right here. The workhorseman will live to fight another day. That's what it's about, that Code of Honor.
Code of Honor adhered to. Look at that, fans. I understand. I understand tomorrow night at Collision, just announced, we'll see Action Andretti and Darius Martin take on Bullet Club Gold.
Wow.
What a huge opportunity. Hey, let's take a look at what else is to come here tonight on our pay-per-view. Caprice, we'll see the World Television title on the line.
The World Television title on the line as the champion, Samoa Joe, takes on the man made for TV, Doug Castle.
And the second half of our double main event, the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Athena, 31-0 in Ring of Honor sanctioned bouts defense against the woman that dethroned her and defeated her in the Owen Hart Foundation Cup tournament. Let's take a look at what's led to this bout right now.
Athena, you and Willow have a great rivalry.
The richest prize in the Ring of Honor Women's Division.
Semi-final round match in the Owen Hart Women's Tournament. What a win!
1-1. The world wants to see the rubber match for the ROH Women's World Championship at Death Before Dishonor. Athena versus Willow for the world title.
No. You are not ready to carry this because I am not ready to let it go.
The most dominant Ring of Honor Women's Champion of all time.
Athena is a champion of champions.
I know a thing or two about winning big championships at this point.
Willow Nightingale has defied odds at every step of her career.
It is possible for Willow to beat Athena again.
I'm bringing my smile in a big fight.
That smile is going to go away at Death Before Dishonor. You have awoken a whole new fallen goddess.
Ring of Honor Women's World title on the line, and two women that look to insert themselves into the title picture. That one dibs, that one winner will be legit Layla Hirsch, Trish Adora. That's coming to you next, right here. Death Before Dishonor, 0 Hour.
This match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, wrestling out of Moscow, Russia, legit Layla Hirsch.
2-0 in Ring of Honor, but Caprice, that doesn't tell the full story. Layla Hirsch, a mercenary for the Kingdom just a couple of weeks ago, wins in the main event in her debut, wins again, and says Ring of Honor is her home, planting the flag here in Ring of Honor.
I tell you what, man, sometimes people open the door for somebody and they walk through. You open the door for Layla Hirsch and she kicked it through. The legit hurt, I would call her the legit hurt Layla Hirsch because she hurts people inside the ring. She has been multiple times the only girl on the wrestling team in high school in one state championships. That's how dangerous this young lady is.
Certainly has. That carried over into the collegiate ranks and comes here to Ring of Honor with one of the most outstanding pedigrees anyone has ever had, including the man we saw earlier, Josh Woods, a collegiate national champion in his own right. But you put that against the experience forged in service in the armed forces, and we have quite the big bout here tonight on 0 Hour.
Her opponent, just out of Washington, D.C. She is representing the infantry, Trish Adora.
Trish Adora, accompanied by Carly Bravo on the left, Captain Sean Dean on the right. What a bout that was. Talk about Honor Club. We saw Tommy Hayashishita make her, oh my God, shocking debut. Anytime you get a talent like that on short notice, you bring them in. Trish Adora said, yeah, bring her on.
Taking it in short notice. Great show by Trish Adora. Trish Adora training with New Japan Strong, learning, putting new stuff under her belt, continue to improve. Already great, former Pan Am champion, wrestling men and women, fighting for a country. This is it.
Certainly is, and this is a heck of a matchup. I got to think this isn't explicitly a #1 contenders bout, but you win this, Caprice.
Yeah,
you start to write your ticket toward that championship bout.
Absolutely. The women's division in Ring of Honor, I feel, has turned up a notch simply because of the champion.
Absolutely, and we will see the champion in one half of our double main event here tonight, live on pay-per-view. At the top of the hour, folks, you got to join us, whether that's on WatchROH.com, whether that's Bleacher Report, standard pay-per-view. There's so many ways to join us. Internationally, Fight TV.
I've seen so many women come into Ring of Honor and had to change their attitude, turn it up because of the violence displayed by Athena, because of the way she has held that title, and what she's willing to do to hold on to it. People had to change who they are. They had to become more aggressive.
Series of nice wrist lock exchanges there into the front face lock here. You're absolutely right, Caprice. It's like Athena, who's 31-0 in Ring of Honor sanctioned bouts, has recrafted the Ring of Honor women's division in her image, especially with the lineage it's had over the years. You think about Selena D, Mercedes Martinez, Mischief, Daisy Hayes, the great Daphne. I mean, the list goes on and on.
Sakai.
Right. With that lineage, things are being turned up to a whole new level, and you can see it on pay-per-view. Use the QR code to access Bleacher Report right now. Also, WatchROH.com.
High wrist lock there.
Oh.
Bringing that shoulder in. She's going to try to key lock it there.
Yeah, beautiful double wrist lock. Layla Hirsch, though, finding her way out of it, using the hips into the cross arm breaker here.
Some great wrestling here.
Certainly is. And you see Hirsch and Athena. We are just under 1/2 hour away, fans. If you haven't ordered Death Before Dishonor, the only person we're missing here tonight is you. You can join us. There are the options. Bleacher Report, cable and satellite. Shoulder tackle sends down Trish Adora.
Hirsch with that low center of gravity. There's one thing about having a low center of gravity. It's another thing knowing how to use it, and that's what Hirsch has mastered. She's mastered her size, going up under that leapfrog, bringing Trish Adora down to her size. Trish doesn't even know she's hit the ropes. Look at that.
Look at that. Oh, wrist lock.
Arm drag block.
Yeah.
That's the strength of Trish Adora. Strength and leverage right there. Ooh, focusing right back in on that arm. Trisha she's honed in on that arm, Riccaboni. The arm and the wrist and the shoulder of Hirsch is in a lot of trouble, and Trisha knows it. Right there, pulling him into his shoulder. Hirsch has no choice.
Yeah, she is moving where Trish takes her at this point.
Trish has that hard lock on that wrist control. Now she's going to try to bring her to her off her feet.
Yeah, this is a key moment in this match. Makes the decision. She likes the submission here, but Hirsch quick to counter it.
Hirsch doing her homework. She's escaping, knowing she's in a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
That's the first time I've seen Hirsch try to escape.
Yeah, Dora likes to go for that Yushigoroshi style move, and she turns it into a submission hold.
Oh, see, now this is the momentum shift right here.
It's smart, though.
It's smart.
You got to give her credit. You got to give Hirsch credit here.
Hirsch went out there to cut off the momentum that Trish had. She realized she caught on to the plan that Trish was doing and tried to switch momentum. And if Trish follows in, she's going to be in a lot of trouble.
And Hirsch with an opportunity.
Referee.
And gives her back to Adora. But split-second decision. That decision-making so good. Knee to the skull. Ducks the lariat Tubman.
Yeah, that face-off. It's a good match here. Technically sound strikers.
As both women go back here to the collar and elbow tie-up. Jockeying for a position in the rankings, of course. One half of our double main event here tonight. Athena, 31-0 in Ring of Honor bouts. Defends the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship against Willow Nightingale. The second half, Claudio Castagnoli defending against Pac in what is an absolute dream match. Has never taken place. Ooh, what? In Ring of Honor.
Ooh, did you see that? Hirsch had her foot on Trish Adora, so Trish Adora could not break a step away. The referee did not see it, didn't see it, but Hirsch knew it. Right when Trish Adora tries to step away, Hirsch stepped on her knee.
And Hirsch, ever the antagonist, letting the booze rein in.
Stepping on the knee and stepping on that. Some dirty work right there. Some dirty fighting. Nothing illegal about it. Just a little dirty.
Well, of course, if you're Paul Turner, you always expect the not clean break to come up top with the hands, the fisticuff, sometimes a headbutt.
Well, you're right. She went down low, pulling on the arm. Arm for arm.
And And Dora, how quickly the momentum changed once Hirsch went to the outside.
You see the confidence in Hirsch's eyes, Riccaboni. She knows she's put the damage in. You can see even in her eyes, she feels like she has it at home. But Trish Adora's not going to go away easily, trying to block this suplex.
Oh, and a shot to the lower back there. And it's Adora clubbing to the back. Adora fights up. Hirsch. Wow, beautiful sweep there. Oh,
back to the arms. Back to the arm. Trish using that arm to base herself up. 4-point base.
2 cover. But yeah,
even the way that Trish kicked out, she was favoring that arm, Riccaboni.
Absolutely. I was going to point that out as well. And going back to the cross arm breaker here.
Trish trying to be a move ahead, flipping in, but Hirsch already caught her.
Stacks Hirsch. 1, 2.
Now, I wanted to see if Hirsch was going to let go of that pin, but she didn't. Keeping on to the arm.
And into a triangle, looking for the triangle choke here. It's Adora. Oh, she have it. Wow, she does.
That's what I'm talking about, the strength of Adora, digging in deep.
Planting Hirsch in front of the largest Ring of Honor crowd in New Jersey's history.
My God, Riccaboni, if the women are fighting like this just to get into the ring, because imagine what's going to happen for the world title tonight.
Oh, my goodness. Athena, Willow Nightingale, one half of our double main event right now. It's Adora and Hirsch going blow for blow, forearm for forearm here.
It's still anybody's match, and Hirsch is taking a lot of punishment. Oh, my God.
Big double axe hand.
Yes.
And again, shades of the Polish power, Ivan Putski. Big blocks the lariat. Crossbody. And the big boot into the crossbody gives Adora the advantage. Hooks the outside leg. 2.
Now we're going to have to start looking for that lariat Tubman that Trish Adora likes to hit, that clothesline out of nowhere. That is an instant knockout if she hits it, Riccaboni.
Certainly is. We've seen it before. The back elbow. Hirsch.
Trish Adora still has the waist. Low German. Low German.
With the bridge. 1, 2. Woo. And the hip strength needed to keep that position, Caprice.
My God, the hip strength, the knee strength, the determination. You can see in the face of Trish Adora, she's not finished, and she's not going to let Hirsch out of her sight.
And Adora, wrist lock, Hirsch. Whoa. Wow, into the corner there.
Hirsch escapes. Oh, my God, she didn't escape that. Boot right to the chin. That might be a knockout, Riccaboni.
Cover. 2, and a pump kick. Gets only 2 here. And what a bout this has been. Like you said, Caprice, if this is what the fans are getting for free, imagine at the top of the hour, Death Before Dishonor live on pay-per-view as Adora comes in. It's Hirsch.
Hirsch has Adora in that corner. She's not going to let her out the corner.
Creates space. Oh, get momentum on the basement drop kick.
God, that was a shotgun basement drop kick. Trish Adora just had nowhere to go.
In a big trouble there. And trying to bring Adora back to her feet. Adora with a counter. And, oh. Adora!
Oh, my God.
Inside backbreaker. Hooks the outside leg. 2.
Nothing wrong with the cover, nothing wrong with position, and that's just showing the heart of Layla Hirsch. Both of these women are bringing their arm. They are honored to be on the 0 hour.
Absolutely, because it means more eyeballs. It means bigger paydays, bigger checks. It means putting your name in the hat for whomever will come out tonight. Ring of Honor Women's World Champion. Hey, Caprice, Trish set up.
Call it for it.
Woo. Ducks the lariat. Whoa, back ankle pick. Adora creates space. Hirsch.
Ooh, she avoided it.
Adora stacks Hirsch 2. 2 count only.
Hirsch to her feet first.
La Maestra looking for La Casita here. Maybe no. 1.
That's deep.
2.
That's deep.
1, 2. Hirsch holding on.
Game.
Hirsch holding on. Traps the wrist. Into the cross arm bar.
Don't get it stretched out.
Oh, and Adora's in the ring.
Yeah,
that's it.
The winner of this match by submission, legit, Layla Hirsch.
Anybody could have won that match, Riccaboni. It was going back and forth, that back and forth pin. They were doing it. It's a dangerous game. It's like chess. Who's going to be ahead of it? And you can see the winner, legit, Layla Hirsch.
Legit Layla Hirsch That's 3 in a row, Caprice. And when we talk about rankings, when you talk about the top 10, the top 5, when you string together 3, 4, 5 matches in a row, you put yourself in the title contention.
Absolutely. And Layla Hirsch knows she wants to start that title. We just don't know who the champion's going to be.
Right. Wait a second. Come on. Absolutely uncalled for. Absolutely ridiculous.
The match is already over.
And she won. What does she have to be worried about? She won. Wait a minute. Sky Blue is here. Sky Blue coming out to save Trish Adora.
Sky Blue here, saving Trish Adora. She's trying to hold that respect right there and honor. Hold on, this is not what you do in the women's division. This is not what you do in Ring of Honor. Trish Adora in a lot of trouble, but Sky Blue is not letting it happen.
And Caprice, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm getting word from the back right now. Sky Blue, who just made the save. We're getting word Tony Khan has made it official tomorrow night. She will take on Taya Valkyrie, live from Newark, New Jersey, 8 p.m. Eastern on AEW Collision on TNT.
Wow, Sky Blue, wow, that's awesome.
Yeah. And I'll tell you what, Layla Hirsch with the victory. Sky Blue, Taya Valkyrie, jockeying for position in both Ring of Honor and AEW right now. And I don't think this one's over between Sky Blue and Layla Hirsch.
Yeah, I think Layla Hirsch, she's added herself to something that she didn't want to add herself to, but she goes into it with the door wide open.
And Layla Hirsch may be watching that one tomorrow night closely. Your winner, Layla Hirsch. Fans, coming up as we cross the hour, 6 huge title bouts, a 6-man fight without honor, a Lucha Dream match. But we will see the world 6-man titles on the line, Caprice. It's going to be the Mogul Embassy taking on Master Wato, Ryusuke Taguchi, and Leon Ruffin. What a team that is.
Absolutely. The 6-man tag team titles, it almost seems like they can't be taken away.
And, of course, the second half of our double main event. The Ring of Honor World Championship on the line. Claudio Castagnoli, 2-time champion, defends against Pac. A dream match. Pac's return to Ring of Honor first time since 2007. Let's take a look at what led to this match right now. We all saw it Wednesday night.
Pac has been having some issues throughout this whole thing.
It began right at the start. Some miscommunication going on here.
And this could be the undoing of the Blackpool Combat Club.
Pac is back. He's back. Nobody expected him to do what he did. I didn't expect that. Can you believe it?
The BCC bringing Pac into their orbit, into their environment.
What is wrong with Pac? BCC definitely had a disadvantage. That man walked out on him.
The mercenary that Pac is and can be in blood and guts against the Golden Elite, what a shock it was. And quite frankly, I can see why this match has to happen.
How long did he think about doing that? Was that something that he had planned when he came back, or did it happen in the match, blood and guts? Like, did he call to be the 5th member? Like, I feel like I win because I get to see a match that I've always wanted to see.
He was handpicked by the Blackpool Combat Club. They know that he wanted revenge more than anything on the Elite.
World title on the line, double main event. Pac, Claudio Castagnoli, Ring of Honor World Championship coming out of blood and guts. Bad blood boiling hot. And wow, what a match that will be. But our final bout here tonight on 0 Hour. Coming up next, AR Fox, Shane Taylor, 1-on-1. What a clash of titans this will be here tonight.
Tell you what, man, this match here has to have television title contentions in there. And I believe it's going to be a banger. We're going home with this.
Yeah. And fans, this is your final taste before we cross the hour into Death Before Dishonor live on pay-per-view.
This match is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, let's go to Cleveland, Ohio, weighing 336 pounds, Shane Taylor.
Former Ring of Honor World Television Champion Shane Taylor looking to get back in the picture.
All the way to the finals. for the Eliminator to be in the television title for the pay-per-view. Was beaten by Dalton Castle, but wants to get right back in there. Shane Taylor, the baddest champion we ever seen. Now nicknamed the Jawbreak Kid, because he's been breaking jaws everywhere he goes, Rick Abani.
And those patches on the vest indicative of the places Shane Taylor defended and took that world television title during his 2019 reign. Wants to get back to the top of the mountain. A win right here would certainly put him back into that conversation.
I don't see no threats in here. I'm in the galaxy all on my own. I get a 450 from the moon.
His opponent wrestling out in Sunya, Connecticut, weighing 185 pounds, A.R. Fox!
A.R. Fox, who has been contending for the New Japan World Television title, for the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Champ, who picked up a huge win back in Final Battle in tag team competition. Looking to continue that role right here.
I tell you what, man, if you want to see what Ring of Honor is about, this is a perfect match. A great contrasts and styles coming together right here. A.R. Fox, the veteran high flyer. Shane Taylor, the hard-hitting technician. This is going to be a great bout, Rick Abani. Why they doing this for free? They can't get us away.
I am right there with you, the crowd rallying behind A.R. Fox. Code of Honor adhered to our main event here on 0 hour. And there you see the countdown clock in the top left-hand corner of your screen, folks. That is how much time you have to order Ring of Honor Death Before Dishonor. I wouldn't waste a second, though, Caprice, right now. If you're watching on TV, I'd click the buy on the pay-per-view button. If you're joining us on Bleacher Report, get us there. Use that QR code. WatchROH.com. Nice and convenient way to watch on Honor Club. Internationally, Fight TV. So many ways to join us. No excuse not to be here tonight.
You can literally take the phone that you have in your hand, because your phone is still in your hand, pick it up, put it on TV, put your phone on the TV, and buy the pay-per-view.
Amazing. Swing and a miss there from Taylor. Oh, big back elbow. Wrist lock there. And it is Taylor with a high wrist lock. A.R. Fox coming through. Look at the power.
Oh, my God. That's the strength of Shane Taylor. The high wrist lock. A.R. Fox is trying to kip up to his feet. And Shane Taylor has seen that so many times before. Bringing A.R. Fox to his face. My God, look at that shot.
Oh, Fox maybe rethinking his decision.
I tell you what, that's the decision that got me to sit behind the desk.
Well, you got athletes like this in Ring of Honor. We talked about the Devil main event, 6 title bouts, Dream Lucha match, and that'll... Whoa! Look at that!
The evasiveness of A.R. Fox right there, that chin breaker, back to his feet, kicking the knee of Shane Taylor, back to his feet again, to the back of the head, chopping him down like a tree, like A.R. Fox does. Drop kick, shotgun to the outside. A.R. Fox is not finished, Rick Abani. He's just looking for space.
Oh, and here comes A.R. Fox.
Space makes air!
And gravity brings A.R. Fox back down to earth. But he may be looking to go back into outer space.
One more time. He can't try it twice, though, Rick Abani. 2 times, and he lands it twice. A.R. Fox is amazing, Rick Abani. This is the type of athletes that we have in Ring of Honor. You know what? I won't see that one more time. Cameraman, to the back. Show me that again.
Let's take a look here. We're going to take a look at A.R. Fox. Look, no hand. And then from there, we will take a look at A.R. Fox. Beautiful sunset over the top rope.
It's the reason why he landed both of those, because he came different ways. First time was a body block, the other was a senton. Shane Taylor had no way to get out of that one. Shane Taylor in a lot of trouble, still on his hands and knees, and A.R. Fox is right at home on the ropes.
And Caprice, believe me, he is impressive here. As Taylor. Wow. Oh, my good
God. Did you see the way that A.R. Fox's face hit that mat?
Cover. 2.
He's going to have rug burn for 3 weeks. Shane Taylor putting A.R. Fox in the corner. He's going to have his way, working on the bread basket. That shot right there, everybody in the house heard it. Here comes the bread basket shot, working on the conditioning. The jaw again, my God. You see the way A.R. Fox fell? It's like, it's involuntary. His knees just gave out.
Nowhere to go but down for Fox as Taylor continues the onslaught across the jaw.
Fox trying to create space, looking for somewhere to put those feet at.
And kicks there to the midsection. Fox
trying to fight out the corner. That's survival mode right there. But closing that gap. Oh, God. There's only one thing that's worse than getting hit by Shane Taylor is getting hit by Shane Taylor and nowhere to go.
And Taylor. Oh! Did you see the sweat pop off the chest?
Yeah, the sweat will pop off your chest too if you got hit with a frying pan, Riccaboni. Those are some big hands. Oh.
And you see Taylor in control here, reevaluating, reassessing the game plan. And you should not be reevaluating or reassessing anything. We're under 10 minutes away from death before dishonor.
Watch this, Bill.
Look at the air. Oh, goodness. And there's the spine to canvas there, Caprice.
Yeah, the landing on that took all the air out of A.R. Fox. A.R. Fox fell to the outside of the ring, but I think he wanted to create as much space between him and Shane Taylor as possible. That's why A.R. Fox was kind of running away from Shane Taylor, and Shane Taylor closing the gap.
Shots to the midsection here. Ooh.
Short jabs right there.
As Taylor in control. Oh! Wow.
So Fox is only able to get one shot in at a time, but Taylor's able to recover.
Oh, wow, right in front of us now. In front of the broadcast position. Fox sizing up Taylor. A master of aerial. Wow! 450 gainer.
Can we see that again? I mean, I'm requesting to see that one more time. I mean, here's a replay.
We're going to take a look at the replay now. As A.R. Fox, a shooting star, into the she's almost a 450 there. Wow. And Vance Fox, certainly impressive.
Shane Taylor, like always, trying to get to his feet.
And Fox, you will be able to see A.R. Fox this Wednesday against Orange Cassidy challenging for the AEW International title. But if Shane Taylor wins this, Caprice,
then he gets the title shot.
You gotta think. Look at this, Fox.
Fox trying to pull the legs of Shane Taylor in. Not working.
Oh! Connects up the ladder on Taylor here. It's Fox. Looking for the cutter. No one home.
Cutter blocked.
Oh! Great space. Wow! Cutter plants Taylor.
Taylor's out on his feet.
And Fox, uh-oh.
Wow!
Look at that.
How many times can he move away from Taylor? Oh!
Ooh! Crack of the skull across the sternum of Fox.
Taylor not letting Fox fall. Caught him!
And great strategy by Taylor.
They slammed him so hard do-rag came off Riccaboni. Oh!
Big splash! The air! Two! Out of almost gets three.
I thought that was it. A.R. Fox digging deep on that one, and Shane Taylor knows he's going to have to turn it up to take off A.R. Fox.
And fans, I've been told we will stay with this match if we need to as we head through the
come on, man.
What in the world?
That's a good do-rag. He's messed up a good do-rag. Now A.R. Fox will never have waves. That's mean, man.
Caprice, you got to get me up to speed after that, after Death Before Dishonor. I'm not.
No, he's trying to get waves, man. Now he got to buy a whole new do-rag and start over again. Well, that's just mean, man.
My last name is not indicative of somebody that might know what that is, so we got to catch up on that at the barbecue. It's Taylor. And Taylor has Fox in trouble. No one home. No one home for Taylor.
A.R. Fox is mad and he's angry. He's trying to breathe air, trying to get to his feet. His legs was not cooperating. Shane Taylor trying to get to his feet at the same time. I want to see who gets to their feet first, but Shane Taylor's still on the outside.
And it's Fox. Oh! Wow. Knees to the face here. And Fox. Oh! Springboard.
Taylor landed on his head, Riccaboni.
Shooting the half. Inside leg. 1, 2. Woo. Oh, just a 2 count there.
All that momentum brought Shane Taylor down on his head. Fox needs to stop looking at the referee and try to finish the match. Stefan is not going to count until your shoulders are down, Riccaboni.
And do you think it's weighing through his head with the championship bout coming on Wednesday. The nerves setting in, knowing he might lose that title opportunity to Taylor here.
I don't know if I would have pulled Taylor to his feet. You know how hard it is to get Shane Taylor off his feet? Yeah. Oh. Whoa, wait a second.
Brings out of it. Roll up, roll through. Oh! Basement cutter. Basement cutter. Fox.
Caught him. He caught him. Look at the driver. Got him. That's going to do it.
Darby. Driver. 1, 2, 1. Welcome to the land.
He's not pinned him. His hands were on the rope. My God, how close was that? Look at that one more time. AR Fox knowing where he is the only thing that saved Fox in this match.
As we take a look, the welcome to the land. I was so excited. Cover here. Kuhn thought that would be it, and just in the nick of time.
How good is Stefan, though, looking at the hands the whole time at AR Fox, knowing where AR Fox is. All AR Fox had to do is realize where he was, grabbing the ropes. AR Fox is still in this match with Cabani, but he's in a bad situation.
Best officials in the world, best wrestling on the planet. Shane Taylor, AR Fox, as we count down just 4 minutes away from Death Before Dishonor. We will stay with this match if we need to, heading into the pay-per-view.
We got 4 minutes to try to buy this pay-per-view.
And this is LaMarcus Garvey driver. He's looking for it here.
From the top. Are you kidding me?
Fox out of the way.
But now that Fox has escaped, Shane Taylor's in a bad position, Rick Cabani. Shane Taylor's going to have to get to his feet fast, or AR Fox is going to take him off there in a bad way. Shane Taylor's not at home right there.
Uh-oh. Fox. No. There's no way. Look at the strength of Fox.
Fox with a feat of strength, walking with a 300-pounder. My God!
Lance Taylor. All the way up top. 450.
That might do it right there. Yeah.
The winner of this match, AR Fox.
Wow.
Two athletes at the top of their game, looking to gather momentum. Let's take a look at the conclusion of this bout. Taylor looking to get the television title, Fox the international title. Beautiful 450.
Beautiful 450 splash hit in the center of the ring. That's exactly what AR Fox needed. A great momentum to go into the championship match on Dynamite. My God, that's beautiful.
And Shane Taylor, impressive in the effort against Fox. Either one of these two men, I believe, can and will be champions soon, Caprice.
But yeah, speaking of champ, we got so many championship matches getting ready to happen in the next hour.
We got 6, Caprice. In fact, 6. The 6-man title, tag team, women's, pure, television, world title. We got a double main event here tonight. It's going to be incredible. AR Fox, your winner, fans. There you see it right there. That's how you can join us on pay-per-view. Bleacher Report, cable, pay-per-view.com. Fight for our international viewers, cable and satellite. And most importantly to me, watch ROH.com. Caprice, I think we should get the fans up to date with what's happening at the pay-per-view. 8 title matches. First ever 6-man fight without honor. And we kick things off with a dream lucha bout. Caprice, this couldn't be any bigger if we tried. And reminder, AR Fox will challenge Orange Cassidy for the AEW International title this Wednesday night. But coming up at the top of the hour, we're going to start things off with a Lucha Dream match. Caprice, Gravity, brother of Bandito, former world champion, takes on Commander.
I tell you what, 2 young luchadors have been proving themselves in Ring of Honor and in AEW, and they get to blast the roof off at the beginning. And after that, we have a 6-man match, but there's no rules to this match. It's a 6-man fight without honor as the Dark Order takes on the Righteous. Can Stu Grayson and Zero Uno put their differences aside?
We have less than 1 fight without honor per year in Ring of Honor. Very rare, the most dangerous match. We'll also see World 6-man titles. Former IWGP Junior Tag Champ Master Wato, Taguchi, they team with Leon Ruffin to take on the Mogul Embassy, who have the biggest winning streak among any 6-man groups.
The tag team titles are on the line as the tag team champions, Lucha Bros, take on the Kingdom, Best Friends, and Aussie Open to win the tag team championship. This pay-per-view is crazy, Rick Cabani.
It certainly is. We haven't even talked about the pure title match yet. Katsuyori Shibata, Daniel Garcia. Will Garcia lean into the wrestler that he is to try and become pure champion once again, Caprice?
We still talk about championships. The television title is on the line as the champion. Samoa Joe takes on Dalton Castle. The Women's World Championship is also on the line. Do you know who's in the Women's Championship?
I sure do. The most dominant champion ever, Athena, against the only woman to defeat her in the last 6 months, Willow Nightingale. That is one half of our double main event. But fans, the Ring of Honor World Championship is on the line as well, Caprice.
The main event right here as our Ring of Honor champion, Claudio Castagnoli, takes on the Bastard Pac in a match that we didn't know was going to happen until he turned.
The Temple event and see dog collar matches, the Summer of Punk, Cage of Death, Ladder Wars, and more. Tonight, 6 titles, 8 matches, and in Trenton, where Trenton makes and the world takes, we find out who chooses death before dishonor. Welcome everyone to the Cure Auto Insurance Arena. Ian Riccaboni, Caprice Coleman coming your way. We're so thrilled to be with you here tonight. And fans, let's go to the voice of Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz, for the introductions of our opening contest.
Wrestling fans here in Trenton, New Jersey, and around the world, welcome as Ring of Honor presents Death Before Dishonor!
A dream lineup here tonight. Ring of Honor's return to New Jersey after 11 years. The Garden State welcomes a Lucha Dream match to kick things off.
Our opening contest is set for one fall with a 20-minute time limit. Introducing first, the company by Alex Abrahante, wrestling out of Reynosa, Tamaulipas, Mexico, weighing 161 pounds,
Commander making his way down to the ring with Alex Abrahante. I want to thank Alex for refreshing us on the pronunciation of Commander's name, but also the fact we were able to speak through Alex to Commander. We know now why this association has stuck. As a child, Commander idolized Ray Phoenix. It's his dream to be a part of that orbit. He's aligned himself with Abrahantes and the Lucha Brothers.
His opponent, wrestling out of Torreon, Mexico, weighing 167 pounds, Anthony!
I tell you what, gravity is something that'll take you up and bring you down. Gravity will throw you all around. But this is a man right here that gravity seems to have no control over. The younger brother of a former Ring of Honor champion right here. The greatest luchadors coming to Ring of Honor to show who they are.
When I think back to Ring of Honor's time in New Jersey, 2012, the last time we were here, or just across the river in the Murphy Rec Center. There was athletes that would come in, shock the world, stake their claim, stake their name. You talked about luchadors. Gravity, the younger brother of Bandito, returning to Ring of Honor here. Of course, Commander, he earned a title shot recently against Claudio Castagnoli. He has wins against Angelico and Gringo Loco. He's 3-0 in tag team bouts here in Ring of Honor, Caprice.
Yeah, the luchadors in Ring of Honor are amazing. The matches in Ring of Honor are amazing. The greatest thing about the luchadors right here is this code of honor. They come in with respect, they leave with respect, and they leave it all inside the ring.
See a corner elbow tie. Here's Gravity, grabs a side headlock. Fans, we're going to try and keep up with what we anticipate will be a blink and you'll miss it type bout. Again, whoa! Much to the Commander Elio del Vikingo match that we saw back at Supercard, single leg. And it's Commander now off the ropes. Nice drop down.
Double drop downs there, shutting down the momentum with the quickness here. Commander was in control, locking that suplex in.
Yeah, you see a full Nelson there, swinging back, swinging through. Tried for the deception there, did Gravity. Instead, it's Commander. Swing and a miss into the corner. Commander, Gravity follows in now. Yeah, and if you haven't seen Gravity, you're in for a real treat. Because if you think Commander's great on the ropes, you should see what Gravity can do between them.
See how smooth Gravity is, landing on his feet, rolls him over into a pin. Pin not happening. Goes goodbye.
Oh, nice trap there, rolling through the trap.
Side, bridging coming.
Whoa, Commander with the block too. Oh, and that was a split decision for Commander.
Exactly, because Commander held that block and he would have pinned himself.
Absolutely. They're the micro battles that each man has to fight in these fast-paced matches. Rolling through again.
Next pin.
There we go. Cover to Commander.
That was deep as well. So much fighting to get outside of those pins.
Wow, look at that. Rolling through the counters.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Lucha Libre. Just in case you ain't know. Just in case you just turn on pay-per-view and you wonder why these guys are going crazy. Because Lucha Libre.
And I'm going to give a shout-out to our good friend, Lucha Blog on Twitter, who chimed in, checked in, and he wanted to make sure that we inform the fans that Commander and Gravity used to team up in the Golden Guns in Big Lucha.
I'll tell you what, look at that. The Gravity right there.
It's like
slow motion.
Like the Moon Man.
Yeah. Commander just waiting for him to stop playing. Wait a second.
And Commander able to roll through, though, off the ropes. It's Commander. Wow, big Yakuza kick, sending Gravity to the outside. And it's Commander! Beautiful dive to the outside there. We're going to take a look at the replay now. As Commander, the sky is the limit. When it comes to Gravity, that's the thing you can only say in professional wrestling.
I was going to sing it, but I'm going to leave it alone.
Right. As Commander has Gravity right where he wants him. The crowd coming alive here.
The crowd realizes the truth that they have in front of them. So much action happening so fast. Guess what? This is only the first match of the pay-per-view. My God!
Wow! The elevation of the shooting star, two! And Gravity able to kick out at two there.
There's only a few people in this sport that are able to hit a shooting star. I've never seen a shooting star with that much air and that much control. Commander knows what he's doing in the air.
And Commander about to unload across the chest of Gravity. And what a dream match this is. Of course, fans, if you're joining us for Death Before Dishonor, Honor Club is the place to be. Matches of this caliber each and every week. WatchROH.com. I know many of you are joining us on WatchROH.com.
Yeah.
Keep it locked in. $9.99 a month. Get the entire back catalog of Ring of Honor, so much more.
We're going to bait them in, Riccaboni.
Yes, sir. Showing you all kinds of great wrestling here tonight. Ooh, happy wrestling, if you will. As Gravity
threw a forearm to Commander. He's going to dive over the turnbuckle. What's he doing?
Whoa! Whoa! Beautiful fake out. And Gravity, absolutely sensational. And that split-second fake out as we take a look again. Gravity, look at that. And that taunt.
Yeah.
Commander bit it. Commander bit hook, line, and sinker. As we get back to live action, Gravity apron here. Beautiful lasso from El Paso there. Inside leg, two. You gotta like what you see from Gravity right now, Caprice.
Gravity has Commander in control right here. He's trying to keep him down. The crowd getting behind this whole match right here. There's no good guy, there's no bad guy. It's two great athletes in the ring wanting to put themselves in the ranking of Ring of Honor, Riccaboni.
And Gravity off the ropes, couldn't agree more, Caprice. Commander
holding on.
Oh,
nice pin combination.
Two. Look at that, 2 count.
That's what people forget about Ring of Honor. Sometimes, Riccaboni, sometimes people just look for a move, a spectacular move or a finisher. It's about the 3 count. It's about the pin. It's about holding your shoulders down to a mat or submitting your opponent. And that's what Lucha Libre does. There's so many ways they do it, trying to lock in that pin or submission.
Oh, Gravity! God. The heels, the soles of the boots of Commander.
The Commander made Gravity stick on that one.
Certainly did. Back to earth, back to reality. And wait, he's 3/4 away across the ring, Caprice.
What does he have in mind?
Commander. Oh, God! Right in the mouth, the nose of Commander.
That's what happens when you take too long to set something up. And now Gravity is in control. Power bomb! Nice!
2 power bomb! Oh, cannot close the door there.
They're now switching to the high-impact moves right here. And these high-impact moves take a lot of breath out of you. This match is closing up, Riccaboni.
Fans coming alive for this great Lucha Dream match. As Gravity back to his feet first. Fans coming alive here for the electric Gravity. Oh, open hand there. Wow. Wow, great short kick fake there into the uppercut. Strategy on full display from Commander.
Gravity's going to have to bring something out, or Commander's going to shut him down.
Create space to close it, but it's Gravity taking advantage there. Stacking Commander up. 2. Oh, and the strike that runs in the back.
Yeah.
Powerbomb. 2.
You're right. We've seen Bandito with those feats of strength that come out, and I guess Gravity has the same thing. That's the second high-impact move. He was able to put on Commander. Commander holding the back of his head. That's never a good sign.
You got to think, even if it's just a temporary lapse caused by that high impact, you're absolutely right. And Commander up and over, Gravity. Oh, swing and a miss.
Oh! Caught him in the face.
Crescent kick from Commander. And Gravity. Oh, Commander wanted to go for the pinfall. Gravity used the momentum, though, to go to the apron. Smart move from Gravity there.
Well, we don't know what Commander has in mind. Gravity thinks he's getting a breath of fresh air.
I think I do, Caprice. Wow! Walking the ropes, swinging the hips.
Now, you know good and well I want to see that again. Go on, play it.
No, we're going to stay with live action right now, Caprice.
Oh, man.
We're being told we're staying with live action as Commander going to the top here.
He's got to finish it then, Riccaboni. Make it count.
Oh, too much time. Wow. Too much time.
See, they should have showed the replay.
Well, that wouldn't have helped Gravity. Or that would have helped Commander. Shot to the midsection. Would help Gravity. Same outcome, right? No butterfly effect there. As Gravity up the ropes. Whoa. Wow. Wrist lock. Take over from the top cover. 2. And so often do we say going to the top is high risk, but for the idea that the wrestler might miss.
Right.
He left himself open for a simple move, a wrist lock, and it changed the match.
And the thing about a luchador is so comfortable on the rope. So many things can happen. A change of momentum, a switch, a balance reaction can change. Whatever they want to happen in that match can be switched just like that.
Commander smartly going to the apron, in my opinion. Cannot be pinned there.
Yeah, but the apron is a dangerous part of the ring, Riccaboni. Somebody's getting ready to get hurt. I can almost say whoever takes the high impact in this will cost the match.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, goodness.
Gravity. Oh, Commander. Big time in Seguri. It's Commander going up to the top here. Abrahantes calling for it.
Look at this. God. He went past him. Oh, my God.
To get the momentum on the moonsault. 2.
What?
Wow. Gravity says not yet. Commander back to his feet.
But that's what you have to do, exactly what Commander is doing. Don't wait for it. Go for the next thing. Close the gap. You only have a short window of time to take it home, and that's exactly what Commander is doing. He's staying in control while he has it.
A star-making performance from both men here, and the balance.
Wow! Super Frankensteiner! And he's still not finished.
And he grabbed, wait a minute, 2, and Gravity got it!
That's it.
Wow!
Yeah.
The winner of this match, Gravity!
In my eyes, Riccaboni, that was Commander's fault. He's trying, like I said earlier, he was trying to look for a cool finisher to put Gravity away. Gravity was looking for a pin. The pin is what makes the wins, Riccaboni. The pin is how you get him to win.
Oh. And the brother of the former Ring of Honor World Champion, victorious in his Ring of Honor pay-per-view debut. Let's take a look at what has led. Well, we're going to take a look at this amazing rope walk first. The momentum into the springboard moonsault. I thought that was it right there. And it got the 2 count. And like you said, those microseconds, you saw Gravity.
That was the finish right there. He should have pinned him right there. Commander should have pinned right there. That second took it away.
Yeah, gave him that half second, that split second, and it was in to the inside cradle. And fans, I'm being told that Gravity will face Pac this Wednesday live on Dynamite.
Hold on a second. If Pac wins the title, it'll be a title match.
Tony Khan has just communicated that into my headset. If Pac wins tonight, that will be a Ring of Honor World title match. Are you kidding? That's amazing.
Have you ever seen Pac wrestle?
Yeah.
There's so much stuff going on.
And I'm sure Gravity has not forgotten about Pac. That is for certain. Man, still so much more to come, including the Ring of Honor World Tag Team title bout, Four Corners Survival Kingdom. Best Friends Aussie Open. They will challenge the Lucha Brothers Caprice.
Absolutely. This is going to be a great match. And we also have so much going. This is the beginning of the pay-per-view. But your world championship is on the line as Claudio Castagnoli takes on Pac for the world championship of Ring of Honor. This is going to be awesome. Let's look at this.
And that is the first half of our main event here tonight, though, a double main event. Athena, 31-0 in Ring of Honor championship bouts. She defends against Willow Nightingale. But fans, coming up next, the Ring of Honor World Television Championship is on the way. It'll be Samoa Joe defending against Dalton Castle. Let's take a look at how we got there to the World Television title bout right now.
Let's go get ourselves a championship.
Fans has just announced the ROH World Television Title Eliminator Tournament. The winner of each bout will face one another and will go on to take on Samoa Joe in Trenton, New Jersey at Death Before Dishonor. He's got Taylor up back. Ray! The will to persevere, the will to survive. But does Castle have one more trick up his sleeve in Trenton, New Jersey?
Any title reign Samoa Joe has had has been dominant because Samoa Joe is a dominant person.
He's becoming the longest reigning world television champion, and he's doing it by defeating former television champions, former world champions, and future Hall of Famers.
An example needs to be made. You stood in front of the one true king of television, and you were found wanting.
Nobody connects with a television audience like me.
Dalton Castle definitely wants to be television champion.
I'm gonna win that Emmy. I can smell it.
Samoa Joe is somebody that hunts for blood.
I don't know that there's anyone that can stop Samoa Joe.
Is set for one fall with a 30-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Television Championship. Introducing first the challenger, accompanied by the boys, wrestling out of Catalina Island, weighing 280 pounds, Dalton Castle.
Are you ready? Listen today. TV gets so much better. Cause I got my boys. You know, baby chicken. And then I got all the talent in the world to give you viewers what you deserve. A champion. You can be proud.
Dalton Castle professed to be the hottest on television since Pam was on Martin. At this time, we'd like to welcome Stokely Hathaway to the booth, one-third of the Ring of Honor Board of Directors. Big Stoke.
What's going on, brother?
Oh, not too much. You got those records? I said that you loaned me those records. They were all square away?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll bring them back, I promise.
Oh, they are?
Yeah.
All right, that sounds good. Huge television title bout on the way. This is one that you've had your eye on. You made that great tournament. I got to give you compliments, that Eliminator tournament, to get us here.
Thank you. I do my best.
And Dalton Castle.
And it's nothing like this man here. No one like him. The charisma just coming off of him. This guy's made for TV. Everything he does, man. Just look at the crowd. People are on their feet to see this guy because of the amazing attitude that he has. There's nobody like Dalton Castle, and we have him here at Ring of Honor. That's the time.
Yeah, what about the champion?
I just stopped talking.
He's got that hypnotic power over us.
Are you all right, brother?
How was you able
Are you all right?
Hey, how was you able to talk when Dalton Castle did that?
We never can.
You can't talk because I don't think we should talk during this, though.
Oh, okay.
His opponent, wrestling out of Huntington Beach, California, weighing 310 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe!
You okay?
I'm good.
Okay.
Are y'all good?
Overcome by the moment, perhaps.
Yeah.
464 days as the World Television Champion. A win tonight would likely vault Joe into second place all time for the second longest television title reign. He's already the longest reigning world champ. Big Stoke, it seems like maybe you picked your pony in this race.
I just think he's one of the greatest Ring of Honor television champions of all time. He didn't tell me to say that or anything. I'm just letting you know.
I was there. It didn't sound like you had a choice but to say that.
Yeah. Well, for those who've been watching on Honor Club, it's been apparent to us that maybe that decision was maybe your hand was forced. Stephon Smith, our official here. A beautiful new television title presented for 1 year as champion.
Now look at that crowd, Riccaboni.
They're on their feet.
They love Joe. How can you not? Look at him. He's a specimen. He's a beast. He's a bully. I mean,
a bully? What'd you say?
He is one hell of a champion.
Out of the heart, the mouth speaks. That's all I'm going to say.
And we're going to take a look here. Code of honor adhered to.
A respectful code of honor.
Absolutely. And fans, Dalton Castle won 2 bouts to get here. We want to welcome Stokely Hathaway. Castle defeated Nice and Shane Taylor. Stoke, Joe has been on a roll, but how do you think his loss to CM Punk weighs in his mind heading into this bout? He's been so dominant, undefeated in Ring of Honor, and hitting a roadblock in the Owen Hart Foundation Cup.
What are you talking about? What loss? I don't recall a loss.
Oh, Lord, we in trouble. This guy's losing already. He just sat down 5 minutes. He don't even remember stuff.
Well, it seemed like Punk had maybe caught Joe off guard.
I wouldn't turn around, but your best friend is right in front of you.
I hear it. I hear it. You're one of the best.
You don't sit your tail down. What's wrong with you? What?
Joe is one of the best. It's okay. We're getting things back to the ring here. Castle, winner of 3 straight, 2 in the Eliminator tournament to get us here. Joe.
See? Hear that response?
Stand up now and clap.
Joe's the 30th Ring of Honor champion, 25th individual. He's won 15 straight in ROH, including the title win and 12 straight defenses.
What is this?
You got
they
people,
don't have a match. What is this?
People dressed up like dogs.
This is good TV. I love it. Emmy, he wants to win an Emmy. He wants to win the title.
Look at it. It's a twin. It's a dog twin. There's 2 castles.
Man, this is Ring of Honor, not Showtime at the Apollo. They need to go in the ring and wrestle.
Let's checkmate.
You see a waist lock here. Wrestle they will. Dalton Castle, great amateur, former television champion, former world champion. You would be hard-pressed, Stoke, to find 2 men with credentials like Dalton Castle and Samoa Joe.
Dalton looking out for him. Both been trying to get a shot in, but this is not what you want. It's to be in Samoa Joe's head. That elbow, my God.
All that's going to do is make him angry. Trust me. Trust me.
Stoke, you would know with all deference. Well, I've seen the look on Joe's eyes.
There you go, DDT from Dalton Castle. Dalton Castle knows who he's in the ring with. He knows he's got to chop down Samoa Joe, and he's not afraid to do it right there, that knee to the back. He's going to work on the breath of Samoa Joe, getting those waist locked in there. If his hips get lower than Samoa Joe, it doesn't matter how big Samoa Joe is. Samoa Joe's going for a ride with the body.
I don't know about all that, but I will say Dalton Castle is a worthy challenger. He won this tournament fair and square, and that's why he's in the ring with one of the best.
And the crowd, really torn here. Castle with a big boot. Castle fighting through those rib injuries. The previously broken back leg double takedown there. Oh! Nice splash. And Castle giving up the ribs, Caprice. We talked about in his match with Tony Nese and with Shane Taylor, those body shots from Taylor. He refused x-rays, refused medical attention. We don't know the exact status of those ribs.
We never know what the exact status is of Dalton Castle. Dalton Castle broke his back, Riccaboni, and still came back before he was supposed to. We never know, but that's the type of athlete that Dalton Castle is. But he's in the ring with a legit beast right now. Samoa Joe, who will not stay down. Dalton Castle is focusing in on the back, focusing in on the conditioning of the champion.
But you said it, beast is the word.
Hey,
Mojo is a beast.
You try to get in the day off to go some Comic Con or something.
Whoa! Big punch there.
You can stop disrespecting me.
I'm just saying.
Big knife at shot. Ooh. Caprice, maybe we should watch it. He's part of the board, correct?
Right.
And who signed your paycheck?
Well, Tony?
Well, the board chairman. Oh, inverted atomic drop.
Guess who gives him those checks?
Jerry Lynn.
Oh, big boot.
But guess who gives Jerry Lynn the checks?
Samoa Joe. My God!
Big senton there. Samoa Joe gives Jerry Lynn the check.
I just try not to say his name. It's fine.
Big Stoke is a mover and a shaker. I'm glad he's part of the board of directors.
Yeah, whatever.
See? He disrespects you.
And Joe, on a roll, the champion.
Of course, look at Dalton's chest. Look at it. Bruised up already.
Absolutely. The hands of Samoa Joe do not lie.
Blistered, blood vesseled.
It's the evidence that he's leaving behind the blistered chest of Dalton Castle. And Dalton Castle on his bottom, trying to get his way. Just a fighting champion right here. Dalton Castle trying to get to his feet. That's the heart of a champion.
Certainly is. Castle making his way back up. Ooh. And he's followed at every turn by Joe. Ooh, knife edge shot.
You hear that? You hear that?
Absolutely. Oh, my God.
And I saw that.
I'll tell you what, Samoa Joe, he's not fast, he's sudden. That sudden movement right there shuts off Dalton Castle. Dalton Castle doesn't know where he is, and he definitely doesn't know what Samoa Joe is. That's why Samoa Joe's able to get his hands on him.
And I think back, as we shop Honor.
Oh, my God.
20% off this week in the Death Before Dishonor sale. You can T-shirts for both of these men. Either the winner or whoever's maybe the survivor of this bout is a better term.
I tell you what, Samoa Joe, that look right there is looking at the work that he has put in, realizing that it is paying off the dividends, realizing that he is definitely in control, and he's not going to rush into anything.
And Jersey has always been for Samoa Joe. I think back to the battles against Jay Lethal, Christopher Daniels, Colt Cabana, CM Punk in New Jersey, the Rexplex and Elizabeth. As the Irish whip into the corner. Oh!
There it comes! Oh! My God!
Beautiful.
The lights are on, but nobody's home. Look at Dalton Castle, man. He is out.
Stoke, you had to know that was coming, but he couldn't do anything about it.
It's called eyes wide shut.
Yeah. I know how tonight is going to end. It's going to be Dalton Castle in his car, listening to Barry Manilow crying, just like you every night, Ian.
Oh, wow. I like Steve Forbert, but that's not here nor there. As a cravat, he's a folk singer. You can get into that later. As Samoa Joe, look at this.
Focusing in on the neck. Still part of the spine of Dalton Castle.
Crowd split here, Big Stoke.
All I hear is "Let's go, Joe."
The "Let's go Castle" is, in my opinion, Caprice, just as loud.
The crowd is split down the middle. Anybody can win this match, but I tell you what, Dalton Castle is fighting for every breath that he's taking. He's fighting for every movement, and every time he moves, Samoa Joe is right over him, hovering, waiting to make the next move.
And I think that that shows the respect Joe has for Castle, that he's not laying off the gas, that he hasn't taken his feet off the pedal.
Of course, because he knows what Dalton Castle is capable of.
Absolutely.
Nice snap suplex there. And Castle trying to get to the outside of the ropes. Great pin. As Joe trapping one arm, Castle sneaks out the back door with the right shoulder.
I'll tell you what, man, Samoa Joe is like a methodical juggernaut. He knows exactly what he's doing and waiting for an opportunity to pull right through you.
Imagine being in the ring with that man. Terrifying.
Yeah. Absolutely.
As you see Joe, the terror continues as Joe with the cravat over the top rope.
God.
Look at this, Stephon Smith, I don't envy. He's got to make some critical calls here tonight. And he's got to do so with some deference to the fact it's the championship bout. As the boys look on in concern, Caprice.
I'd be concerned too. Dalton Castle in a lot of trouble, trying to get some space, trying to get out of Samoa Joe's reach, and Samoa Joe making it ever so hard for him.
What? What is this?
Hey, threw him back in. So many ways to interfere, but they threw him back in.
I don't think I've used this word before, but they are pipsqueaks.
Pipsqueaks. That's a pointed term.
Thank you.
As Joe, sending Castle now to the outside. Wait a minute, the boys who are licensed seconds in Ring of Honor. I saw them at the commissioner's office.
And every second that passes, it gives Dalton Castle time to recover. Time to grab wind. There you go. Cutting off Samoa Joe as he comes back into the ring. Samoa Joe trying to get to his feet. He's back up.
Snap power slam covered. 2.
Beautiful power slam. Samoa Joe is like a monster that will not go away, not relenting. And you can see in pain, Dalton Castle grasping for air.
Because Joe knows he's weakened, and Joe knows that back is a sweet spot.
You're right. I'm not going to disagree with you there, man. Joe is a machine. Joe is a monster. Joe is a beast. Joe is a champion for a reason.
In the first of 6 title bouts here tonight, Joe with the advantage here. The knife edge chop across the blistered, bruised, bloody chest. Oh, but he gets
there you go.
Attention diverted. And Joe charging in. No one home. Dalton's got to stick and move here. He's got to really divert the focus from the ribs in the back and just focus now on attacking Joe.
He's gonna have to give it everything that he has to win.
He's got a short window of time to try to keep Samoa already go. Wow. Wait a second.
Are they helping Dalton float?
Well, what would have happened if they weren't there?
Dalton would have been done. Oh, and no one home. Joe to the outside. And Castle 1 second after looking like Eddie Vedder in 91 in Seattle.
Oh, this doesn't look good.
The boys prep Dalton back up.
Yeah, but Norman is a crash and burn.
Well, that didn't turn out so well, obviously.
Going around the world. Oh, Joe, who's countered that before. Against CM Punk, cannot do it to Castle.
I wonder what this momentum is doing. Dalton Castle seeing some more. They're too close to us.
Oh,
they're too close. Oh, my God.
Castle to the outside.
I've never seen so much clean interference in my life.
What are you talking about?
And the boys standing on the challenger, the title in the balance.
What does it standing do? There's AC on in here already.
Wouldn't you like to have AC following you everywhere you go? It's a privilege, man.
Hell no.
You don't want no AC? You ain't hot.
And look at this. The boys put the champion back in the ring.
Dalton Castle standing up.
Certainly is. Forearm shots.
God, I'm always impressed at how fast Samoa Joe is able to get back to his feet. Just pushes Dalton Castle away.
Oh, caught
the hips.
Oh, my.
I told you. I told you.
The hips drop and Joe goes for a ride.
Told him what?
If the hips get lower, you're going for a ride.
And Joe's in trouble. Stephon Smith making sure he can continue. Landing on that head, that neck, the champion in trouble.
When's the last time you seen Samoa Joe suplex?
Oh, into the corner. Create space to create momentum here. Joe with some separation now. Clothesline misses.
Here comes another one.
No.
Yep.
The German suplex plants Joe on the shoulder and neck.
Now Joe retreating. That's a retreat.
He's not retreating.
That's a retreat.
I
don't care what you say.
He got thrown out. He's not
trying to
retreating.
retreat.
Samoa Joe doesn't retreat. What are you talking about, Caprice?
He's trying to get air, and he's looking at you. Yeah.
What?
No.
That's out here. That right there. Yeah.
Oh, God.
I don't know what he's saying.
Oh, Joe. And Stoke is a member of the board of directors.
He said, fix this. He was saying, fix this.
Fix what?
He was saying, fix this. I ain't saying much because Samoa Joe right there.
Yeah.
I want to breathe.
Hold on. He talks to Fonny, and he's part of the board of directors.
He's going to make the boys leave. The boys have done everything that the boys have done has been putting Dalton Castle back in the ring, putting Samoa Joe back in the ring. They haven't punched or kicked anybody.
And unless Director Jerry Lynn walks out of the chairman himself, Tony Khan, this is going to be upheld. No one can override this except those two. And you see Hathaway getting Stephon Smith. And Joe is right by our broadcast position.
Ladies and gentlemen, the boys have been forcefully removed from ringside.
Oh, man.
All right, we got to reset. Because here's the deal. Joe just got a breather.
Yeah.
Joe just got a breather.
Yes.
He got a mental edge because Dalton is now mentally out of this bout.
I think he's playing mouse.
I wonder if this is abuse of power from Stokely Hathaway.
Joe is playing mouse. I told you.
Oh!
That's it.
Low blow. Coquina clutch.
I've I've never seen anybody get out of this ring behind. It's dead center in the middle of the ring.
And that low blow, give me a break.
Dalton's fading. He's fading. Yeah.
Wow. Match by referee stoppage. And still, Ring of Honor World Television Champion, Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe retains under very dubious circumstances here, Caprice, and I thought Joe was better and bigger than that.
I tell you what, Joe realized he was in a lot of trouble and said, Stokely, fix this. This is your fault.
Oh, look at
fix
this. Code of honor not adhered to with Castle.
He's petty. He's petty, Stokely.
Yeah, that's pet is the operative word there. Samoa Joe remains victorious following Stokely Hathaway, a low blow, and a Coquina clutch on a disarmed, downed Dalton Castle. Joe retains here tonight. An abuse of power from Stokely Hathaway.
Yeah.
I can't believe it. But fans, right now we're going to go to what has led to tonight's Four Corner Survivals for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles.
In the history of Ring of Honor, the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships have been consistently on par and sometimes above the singles championships here in Ring of Honor.
People come all across the world just to be part of the Ring of Honor Tag Team division.
And it starts with the legacy of the Briscoes and the Young Bucks. The Motor City Machine Guns continues on to FTR, now the Lucha Bros. Anytime you put four teams the caliber of the Lucha Brothers, Best Friends, Aussie Open, and the Kingdom in one bout, it has the potential to steal the show.
Aussie Open is a team that has come out literally from the bottom and rose up to the top.
Matt Taven and Mike Bennett are two big-time, big-match wrestlers who never disappoint. You're always going to get a 100% effort out of them. Chuck Taylor's one of the craftiest wrestlers I've ever seen, and Trent Barretta always finds a way to win.
They want their opportunity to sink their teeth into a goal that represents the best tag team in the world.
The Lucha Brothers continue to elevate the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships in this four-corner survival match at Death Before Dishonor.
The tag team titles are on the line. Four-way tag team action as the Kingdom takes on Lucha Bros, Best Friends, and Aussie Open. Taking it now to Bobby Cruz for the introduction.
This is a four-corner survival tag team match. Set for one fall of a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championship. Challengers number one, at a combined weight of 407 pounds, Trent Barretta and Chuck Taylor, Best Friends.
Perennial contenders for the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Championships, Chuck Taylor, Trent Barretta leading the way. Best Friends in the house. Caprice, a lot of connective tissue in this match. Yeah, this was the one achievement that's eluded them, but also a lot of bad blood over the years with the current tag team champions.
I tell you what, man, we see the Best Friends. They've been number one contenders, but never champions. But the people that have kept them from doing it on multiple occasions are the Kingdom.
Challengers number two are being accompanied by Maria Kanellis Bennett, wrestling out of Boston, Massachusetts, at a combined weight of 427 pounds. The Miracle, Mike Bennett. The Trend, Matt Taven, the Kingdom.
Caprice, before I hit you up with some stats one time, Death Boys, the shirt, Mike Bennett is adorning.
Yeah.
This is our first Death Before Dishonor since 2013 without either Mark or Jay Briscoe.
Yeah.
We remember the legacy of Jay Briscoe. And we hope and wish for a speedy recovery to Mark Briscoe. The Briscoes, one of the Kingdom's greatest rivals. It was back in April where the Kingdom nearly captured the championship for an unprecedented third time in the Reach for the Sky ladder match, honoring the legacy of Jay Briscoe. Tonight, winners of 3 in a row. Can they get the job done here?
Well, they would definitely be the odds-on favorites to win this match, but I think the sleeper team is this team right here.
Challengers number three, wrestling out of Sydney, Australia, at a combined weight of 458 pounds. They're representing United Empire, Kyle Fletcher, and Mark Davis, massive open.
Riccaboni, everybody in this match has history, except for this team right here. They don't hate nobody. They come in here, they wrestle, they leave. Every time they come in here, they have phenomenal matches. They have matches that put their body on the line. They give it all they've got. They come across these, and every time they come, the fans win. So all they need is the championship to prove it.
And welcome back, Mark Davis, recovering from meniscus injuries.
And team number 4 being accompanied by Alex Abrahantes, wrestling out of Mexico City, Mexico. At a combined weight of 408 pounds, they are the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Ray Dennis, Penta, and Zero Miedo, the Lucha Brothers.
We mentioned how close the Kingdom were to capturing the Tag Team Championships back at Super Card of Honor, but this was the team that crossed the finish line complete. I need to point something out real quick. In Mexico, white gear is indicative of a marquee match. You see the white in the gear of Rey Fenix. You see the white with the gold trim. When Penta Cerro Medio, Kyle Fletcher getting him some early.
Yeah, this match is an opportunity for the tag team titles that some of these teams have been waiting for a long time. The Lucha Bros have been defending the tag team titles on other land.
That's right. We mentioned that the Lucha Brothers 2-0 in tag team championship defenses. They're 4-0 in recent Ring of Honor action, but they've been competing all over the world at a breakneck pace, specifically in Mexico. In contrast to Aussie Open, Kyle Fletcher's been red hot in single competition.
My God, he's been impressive.
Mark Davis coming off a torn meniscus. He's the tank. Fletcher's the Ferrari. They had to give up. They had to vacate the IWGP heavyweight tag team titles, the strong openweight titles, or else I would say they would be the favorites coming into this, as you see Beretta and Taylor, who may have history on their side.
Well, that's why I say, man, that to me, they're the sleeper team. Well, they're the team that I think everybody's sleeping on because of the fact that they have tag team titles in their pocket. They have had tag team titles across the world. They just haven't had the Ring of Honor tag team titles. They don't come in here to make friends. They don't come in here to make enemies. They come in to win, and that's how you win championships.
We're going to start things off here with Sexy Chucky T and Matt Taven, the trend. Irish whip into the corner. This is a one fall to a finish bout. Four-corner survival traditional rules for Ring of Honor. Nice leapfrog there. Taylor off the rope, big drop kick.
My God, nice drop kick right to the butt of the chin. Chuck Taylor.
You are a former Grand Slam champ, and Chuck Taylor might be the winner. If he could have connected with that O'Connor roll there and said tag made, and you do not need to tag your own teammate, right, to be the legal man here. Irish whip, which can lead to some interesting situations. The double back elbow, great handshake. Love the camaraderie there from the best friend.
There's nothing like best friends.
Oh, double bicep. Get it, Trent. Give a shout out to my wife Sarah, attending here today. Also to Trent's mom Sue, who I know is watching here tonight. And of course, Honor Club is where you can find this action and more. The Kingdom were victorious in this week's main event. The best discounted wrestling, $9.99. But the medical bills after these shops, I think, might be a little bit greater than $9.99 for free.
Tell you what, trading leather right there. Mike Bennett taking the shortcut. Blind tag right there, taking Trent off his feet. Mike.
Oh, and Taven and Bennett have been in control of this match cover. Mike.
You got to know the experience is that the Kingdom has. They've been in matches like this before. Former tag team champions. They've held the New Japan tag team titles. They've held the Ring of Honor tag team titles. Oh, my God!
On 2 occasions they have. Looking for a quick tag. Oh, and Bennett is not there. Instead, we'll see Ray Fenix for the first time. Of course, Fenix, main event of the first All-In.
Kyle Fletcher coming in. He's like the Ferrari of Aussie Open, man. This guy moves very fast, and he's ahead of his age.
Fenix has seemingly done it all in AEW, looking to do the same in Ring of Honor. And 2 of the future of pro wrestling going out with forearms here.
There's something that Kyle Fletcher brings in, man. That's that no fear mentality. He doesn't care who he's in the ring with. He's going blow for blow. With Phoenix right here, he's not stopping down. Phoenix with the midsection kick to stop the blows from happening.
The spinning kick there. Irish whip reverse. Look at Phoenix. Wow. Slingshot is with the savant kick. Instead, it's Fletcher now. Oh, look for the half dragon. Off the ropes into the corner. It's Phoenix popping in. Caught by Fletcher. Fletcher with a body slap. Wow. Almost took the head off of Phoenix. Tag Davis.
Just the little things that Fletcher does, getting himself out of the back corner as fast as he could, tagging in the tank.
And the Ferrari to the tank, loading artillery rounds on the Phoenix. Crowns up for the United Empire, too. And they're looking to pick up where they left off after that meniscus injury. Put Davis on the shelf.
Oh! Tell you what about Mark Davis, though. There's so many wrestlers that they try to come back early and say, oh, he beat the doctor's notice or whatever. Mark took all the time he needed to recover to make sure he came back in 100%.
Oh, and that double team move. Phoenix in between a rock and a hard place. Oh! Kick to Fletcher. Davis blocked. It's Phoenix. Step up. Come out!
The step on that knee to Fletcher. I don't know what that might have caused.
Yeah, on the Davis there, you're right. That's previously repaired knee. It's Penta Altero Mando. Penta charging in. Wow, inside wheelbarrow into the DDT. Double DDT. 2-for-1 special on the Aussie Open. Ooh. Look at this. The exchange here.
Heavy artillery being thrown.
And this is what the Ring of Honor World Tag Team titles mean to both teams. And to 3 teams.
That's what happens.
Chuck. Chuck. And Chuck makes the tag.
A sneaky tag.
Yeah. He's out there contributing like B-Ball Paul and the Sixers, getting those minutes that don't show up in the box score. Oh, yeah. I've been waiting for this.
Can you feel it?
Oh, I can feel it.
Is it in your veins?
Oh, I can feel it.
Is it in your feet?
Yeah.
Is it all over you?
Trent Beretta, is there anybody really alive out there tonight? Oh, yeah. And it's Beretta in there with Taven. No strangers to one another in their time of Ring of Honor before.
I like the
Caprice. Yeah. Best friends. Big Dustin Gray, kick to the midsection there. The best friends, front face lock here though from Aussie Open. Up and over. Forearms connect. And it's Chuck Taylor. Trent Beretta sent to the outside. Davis, Mrs. Taylor connects on Beretta. And it's Fletcher on to Taylor.
That's what I mean. Aussie Open did not come to play. All business, Aussie Open.
And Caprice, what are you thinking about that knee right now? That meniscus for Davis looks pretty great right now.
That's what I mean when you listen to the doctor's orders.
Oh, goodness. And he was diligent with the protocol.
2 grown men tells me.
Oh.
I call that tailspin.
Oh, wait a minute. Wow.
Fire the Conqueror.
Taven unloads on Aussie Open. Whoa! In stereo!
Wait a second.
Yeah, I see that too. And we have Mike Bennett now, who doesn't normally go to the top.
Say, Bennett don't fly.
As Trent Beretta follows Bennett in, it's Beretta, it's Bennett.
No way.
Risky business.
He's gonna suplex Bennett to the floor.
Oh, my. And they all fall down. We're going to take a look, fans, at what just happened. First, we see the double dodge Caprice from the Lucha Bros.
And I tell you what, after that, the superplex to the outside, strike.
High impact, adrenaline-fueled. Justified. This is awesome chance here from the crowd in Trenton, New Jersey.
Trent Beretta throwing in Mike Bennett and Trent heading to the top rope. I think you see the finish in play until Mike Taven cut him off.
Yeah, it's Matt Taven there, able to cut things down to size from Trent Beretta. Action hot and heavy. And Aurora, we're going to have new champions. There's nobody there. Cover. 2. Beretta finds a way out.
It's just that second that Matt Taven realized he wasn't the legal man that gave Trent Beretta a second to be able to recover. But right now, the King is trying to finish it off.
And big boot. If you're looking to set up the Proton Pack drop kick, Bennett smells blood. Blood in the water for the Shark. That's Bennett too. As Bennett, tag made. Double leg takedown. Trent in a whole heap of trouble. The Lucha Brothers and Aussie Open, nowhere to be found. Taven with an opportunity. Beretta's isolated, Caprice.
Absolutely.
Oh, big elbow drop there, cover. Two, and Chuck Taylor finds a way.
Matt Taven trying to get order in this match. They have cut off the ring, keeping Trent Beretta from tagging out from any corner. He can tag anybody, Riccoboni. This is a part of tag team match. When you want to get out of there, you're not necessarily looking for your tag team partner. You're looking for anybody because you're taking too much punishment.
And Beretta, who was in position for the Proton Pack, the Kingdom, may have been a bit distracted. They were assessing the situation. I saw them find Aussie Open ocularly. I saw them find best friends. It's Trent Beretta. Big time shotgun drop kick, giving up his body.
Trent still has more than halfway to go to get to the other side of his tag team partner, Chuck Taylor, with his arms stretched wide. So Trent doesn't have far to go, but Mike Bennett sees it.
Oh, on the forearm, that Boston Strong style neutralizes Taylor. The Kingdom still legal in this bout.
And they will cut off the ring and put Trent Beretta right back into their corner, just like champions do, Riccoboni.
This has been a great showing from the Kingdom, no doubt about it. Look for a three-peat here. Taven sends Bennett into the corner, collapsing on Beretta. It's Taven with a high-impact offense. It's Bennett looking for the Spicoli driver. Instead, Trent Beretta around the world. DDT plants Bennett.
Trent needs to make a tag, but there's nobody in his corner. There's no worse feeling. This is where he's going to tag somebody else. He's almost regretting to get out of there, but he needs to.
He needs to, or else he would have cost the team the bout. Caprice and Penta. High crossbody. Into the corner, no one home. That's the clothesline here. Kick to the midsection. Uh-oh. Oh, they're calling for it. This package pile driver. It is a double stomp. No one home from Taven.
You can tell Taven does his homework, trying to escape. My God!
Rope walk into the kick. Pump handle driver.
Dead center. Dead center.
Ooh. Oh, Lucha Brothers a quarter of a second away from retaining the World Tag Team title. Crowd coming alive right now for the Lucha Brothers, Caprice.
So much action going on. Matt Taven is in a lot of trouble.
And looking for the package pile driver again. Up and over, rolling through.
Blind tag.
Fletcher is in. Taven is not happy. Oh, and Penta. He's going to need a step-stop plan after that. Calling it Phoenix. Oh, and this is vintage Aussie Open.
My God.
Phoenix is going to need braces. Slingshot, uppercut.
Aussie Open is cleaning house.
Meeting the moment.
Penta still up in the corner.
Kyle Fletcher charging in. It's Mark Davis. That knee looks better than ever.
How much tandem offense does Aussie Open have? So much more in the playbook of Aussie Open. They're not finished, Riccoboni.
Oh. And the whirly bird sends Penta down. Outside leg hook, two. And Taven saves it for Penta.
Absolutely. Normally you see a tag team saving their own partner. Taven's wanting this match to continue because he knows one pin ends it all.
And the kick of the king. Taven with so much lucha experience, very comfortable in these four corner matches. Forearm connects.
Have to give the experience to the Kingdom in this match.
Cross. Boston bayonet. It's Taven into Bennett. And they're looking for Rockstar Supernova.
Somebody's got to make the cover, Riccoboni.
Bennett. Two, and Chuck Taylor again.
The second time a non-team member has broken up the pin. This is how important the tag team titles are to Ring of Honor. Chuck Taylor thrown to the outside of the ring by Matt Taven. They're setting him up. Matt Taven saying this is it. Are they calling for a proton pack, Riccoboni?
I believe they are. The quick tag man. Bennett. Oh, they may be looking for the Hail Mary. They may be searching for the Hail Mary, a body slam.
Matt had to change sides. He had to change side, and now Chuck has Matt's feet.
Oh, and Trent Beretta tags in. As Fletcher was in danger, the form connects on Taven here.
That's what I mean. You don't have to tag your tag team partner. Anybody tag could be in.
And it's that split-second decision to save yourself or to keep pressing on, try to win the titles.
Taven in a bad position, sitting on the corner turnbuckle.
Oh, wait a minute.
What is this, Transformers?
And the double suplex. Best friends, and they're alone with Matt Taven.
I didn't see that coming.
Oh yeah. Here we go. Oh, kick in the midsection. Mike Bennett. Wow, denies the people what they want. Well, between he and Adam Cole this week, I don't know who did it better. Irish whip, big knee. And that gave Best Friends the opening. Soul food. Half dragon.
Triple Redison, but Bennett goes to the outside the ring.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, and Taven dumping that out. And will that be an unforced error?
Taven was trying for the climax.
Oh, kick in the midsection.
What is Maria doing? Get down from there, Maria.
And Taylor looking for that gut-style pile driver.
Maria said, I'll give you a hook.
And I don't know if this will work on Taylor. Oh, it looks like it is. If it works,
hold on a second. Who would you choose? Bros before Maria. Oh, no.
Look at this. Kick to the midsection. Snap pile driver. But it's Fletcher. Back to his feet first. Oh, that's spinning. Tombstone.
Chuck with spike. Chuck tagged out. Trent has towel up.
Oh, Gotch style. Pile driver. Shout out to Jerry Lynn. Davis, though.
The strength of Mark Davis. Pull him. Back job.
Oh, pile driver after pile driver after pile driver. Oh, wow. Davis in deep trouble here. We may see a fourth pile driver, Caprice.
4 pile drivers. Davis the only one in the ring. My God.
Double stomp into the package. Pile driver cover. 2. And who was that? That was Bennett.
Yeah, Bennett pulled off Penta to save Davis.
And the tag made. I do not envy our official here. This action moving so fast, so furious. Oh, and they're calling it out, looking for the Hail Mary. Penta in deep trouble here. Hail
hits it.
Mary.
That might do it, Riccaboni. Nobody's there to break it. How did Penta kick out of that?
Kicked him in disbelief. Return volley with the double super kick. Penta perched up.
I know this, Riccaboni. It's the Proton Pack. Oh!
Proton! No! Penta, spinning kick. Penta in the corner with Taven. And tag made to Barada. Penta has got to be beside himself. Oh, spinning heel kick catches Penta. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. And Barada and Taylor.
Strong zero. Strong zero. Strong zero. Whoa.
Wow. Wow, and Ray Phoenix. And Penta. No. Penta has unloaded on Barada. What in the world? And Taven's gonna capitalize.
He's gonna steal it. He's gonna steal it.
And oh, goodness.
Davis not letting it happen.
Davis with Taven up. Taven here with Davis into the corner. Davis goes. Taven charging in. Up and over. Tag made to Fletcher. Fletcher and Barada are the legal men.
Calling for the end, Riccaboni.
Oh, smashing Barada. And the Corey.
Gotta make the cover. Gotta make the cover. Got him. New champion.
Moving into this match. And new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions, Aussie Open.
When you climb the mountains these men have, from leaving it all in Australia, going to the UK, to Japan, becoming the IWGP Tag Champ, becoming the Strong Tag Champ, you will not let a river in the midst of the valley prevent the climb to the top of the Mount Caprice. We got new Ring of Honor tag team.
I told you, Rick Amani, these guys didn't come here to make friends. They didn't come here to make enemies. They came here to make wins. Your winners and new Ring of Honor tag team champions, Mark Davis, Kyle Fletcher, Aussie Open.
Adding another trophy to the mantle. And an instant classic of a four-quarter survival bout. All four teams at any given point in this bout, Caprice had a chance to walk out new champions. But tonight, the United Empire eats well, and they will leave Trenton, New Jersey. Ring of Honor, and look at this, no love lost between these two teams. The history runs deep between the Lucha brothers. And the best friend, the eye busted open at Beretta.
The war, Rick Amani. Every team wanted to be tag team champions. There could be only one.
And a win befitting of the legacy that is the Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champions. From the Machine Guns to the Young Bucks to the Kingdom. All the way from the Lucha Brothers, and now the legacy continues with Aussie Open. What a victory.
This is a new era in the tag team division. People that are willing to take fights from anywhere.
And fans, right now, you're going to get a word before the first ever six-man fight without honor. I understand Stu Grayson and the Righteous are backstage right now. Congratulations to Aussie Open, but we're going to go to Stu Grayson and the Righteous.
Dark Order, man. This must be a gift from the heavens above. Fight without honor. This is exactly what we wanted. But gentlemen, like I've said before, I don't want a shell of the Dark Order. I want you to leave the joke box at home, man. We want violence. And if you're not going to do it for me and everybody else, please, do it for your brother.
John Alex, Uno, please do not let me be the last real member of Dark Order. I'm begging you. I am begging you. Be the Dark Order you are meant to be, because if you don't, you leave us no choice. And tonight, we will end this once and for all.
Gentlemen, tonight, you better bring death before dishonor.
Dig what I'm saying?
Ominous words ahead of our next bout. Ring of Honor World six-man titles on the line.
This six-man tag team match is set for one fall with a 45-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Championship. Introducing first the challengers at a combined weight of 549 pounds. First, Master Wado and Ryosuke Taguchi.
Making their Ring of Honor debut as a team, Master Wado, 2023. He's on a roll. Taguchi will hold out for Bobby Cruz.
Their partner, Leon Ruffin.
Caprice, what a team this is. On paper, Taguchi, two-time junior champ, seven-time junior tag champs, including once at Master Wado. Wado, the 2023 winner of the Best of Super Juniors. But Leon Ruffin, a singles champion in his own right.
Absolutely, man. Nobody can cut Ruffin out. He's been known to give upset after upset, always having exciting matches. It's great to see New Japan in the house as well, Rick Amani.
Certainly is. You see Taguchi on the left. Big fan of the number 69. I have a soccer kid. He calls himself the Funky Weapon, or he calls his posterior the Funky Weapon. Aha. And Master Wado, we talked about his accomplishments, but those accomplishments, you have to leave them all at the door when facing the most dominant trio in Ring of Honor history.
Being accompanied by Prince Nana at a combined weight of 809 pounds. They are the Ring of Honor World Six-Man Tag Team Champions, the Machine, Brian Cage, Gates of Agony, Michael Embassy.
Just listening to the combined weight alone, explains the monster of men that are coming down the aisle, that have had so many title defenses for the six-man tag team title that almost seems impossible to be taken away from these guys.
It's incredible caprice on 21 episodes of ROH on Honor Club. Brian Cage has wrestled in 16 of them, and he's won all 16. He is the longest male winning streak in ROH Action Bouts at 18 in a row, and 13 in a row for the Gates of Agony, Khan and Toa Leona. But I want to throw this out there. Dalton Castle nearly walked away with the World Television Championship. We've already seen new tag team champions.
Yeah.
Is change in the air tonight? Do we think this is an upset special? Is this a trap game? Saying nothing about the previous accomplishments, but just comparing the dominance, the recent dominance of the Mogul Embassy.
Well, I think the only way the Mogul Embassy can be beat is by surprise, which means anybody can beat these guys. But the advantage the Mogul Embassy has is that man right there sliding to the outside of the ring, Prince Nana, the brains of the whole operation. Each man in that ring, the Mogul Embassy listens to Prince Nana. He's coachable. As long as they stay coachable, I believe they stay champions.
Code of Honor adhered to 1 in, 1 out. We're going to start things off with Taguchi and Brian Cage. The Funky Weapon returning to Ring of Honor. So exciting to see him back here. He likes to use the posterior, likes those hip attacks, Caprice.
Absolutely, man. Brings you back to the days of Iceman King Parson, man. Knocking people out with the tailbone. It's a really strong part of your body, Riccaboni.
Now, if I look like that, I'd probably do that too, not going to lie.
Yeah. You should.
Taguchi's got some guns, though. Look at that. If I look like Taguchi, I'd do that. He looks great.
Taguchi, a great wrestler and great entertainer, man. He's also very witty. A witty wrestler.
Yeah. I'd like to thank Cheeseburger for bringing home Taguchi's soccer kit for me. Oh. Mind games. He goes to grasshopper kick in the midsection. And this is where Taguchi excels. You're absolutely right, Caprice. You called many of his matches in the 2019 Best of Super Junior.
Absolutely. Taguchi's somebody that you can't plan for.
You see the Irish whip here. Nice drop down. Thrust kick there. Oh, and there it is.
Told you.
Funky Weapon. Nice double drop toe hold. And sticking and moving are Wato and Taguchi.
The thing about Taguchi, man, is he's seen it all before. He's not impressed by the big guys. He knows you just have to take them off their feet. Off the feet, everybody's the same size. Here comes Ruffin.
Ruffin up and over.
Wato.
Wato in the Ruffin. It's Taguchi. Sandwich with Wato, the former IWGP Junior champs, in trouble here.
Whoa!
Wow. And the striations.
Forgot about Ruffin.
Oh! Are sent to the mat as Ruffin connects with a big drop kick. And now we are seeing the Quarry Prince himself.
That's right, Riccaboni. He's a prince. He has money with his face on it, Riccaboni. He's a legit prince.
Swinging to miss someone home. Ruffin out to the outside. And this is just where, ooh, Ruffin, who is elusive.
That's exactly what he is, knowing how to dodge. Oh my God, they collide heads there.
Oh, head to head with Khan. Ruffin left worse for the wear there as Khan may have broken Khan's nose. Ruffin now.
Oh my God. Ruffin came up on the rough side of the mountain on that one, Riccaboni, and Khan is angry.
Tag made into Toa Leona, the most dominant six-man unit ever. Ruffin looking to make it. He needs to make a tag.
He needs to make a tag. Now Ruffin is in survival mode. Oh my God. Toa with the suplex, intentionally suplexing Ruffin into the corner of the embassy. There's no mistake about that.
And the Mogul Embassy just taunting. Oh, God, look at that.
I tell you what, man, there's nothing. Look at it.
Oh, Nana, come on. It don't matter if it's Dynamite, Rampage, Ring of Honor, pay-per-view. Nana always seems to get his in. Tag made again here. And a series of Irish whips. First one, lariat.
Ruffin needs to make a tag bad. And the other side of the ring
Cover.
so far away.
And Taguchi able to get in just in the nick of time there.
And that's uncharacteristic of Taguchi as well, Riccaboni.
Yeah. Ruffin's in massive amounts of pain, massive amounts of trouble. Tag made. the fear setting in the eyes of Ruffin as well. Not something you normally see.
Every shot that is thrown straight into precision. Look at he's curling a grown man.
Nearly 200 pounds.
Brian Cage is curling Ruffin. It's like,
wow.
That was like 12 reps.
And Cage again. But look, that bicep pose is letting Ruffin. Wait, whoa, Big Bill.
My God.
A shot to Taguchi. Caprice's Big Bill. Nearly 7 foot tall. He's standing by backstage. What tag made.
I think Big Bill is watching on. You know, they weren't a bad tag team.
Right? Shot to the midsection there. Bill. Lee Moriarty. Great tag team. Maybe they find a third. Maybe as Khan here, lateral press. 2.
Second time Taguchi come in, try to break it up with his tailbone.
And you don't see Taguchi get this frustrated.
Right.
He knows Ruffin, and Ruffin's just trying to move. Ruffin's just trying to get something going.
That's that Bakari Tribe wrestling right there as Khan is bringing in Ruffin, pulling him in, making him not realize where he is in the ring. Chin breaker.
And Ruffin going in the wrong direction, though. That's how disoriented he is right now.
That's what he was doing. That's what Khan was doing when he was rolling him in that chin vice. He was disorienting Ruffin, so Ruffin didn't know where he was in the match.
And Khan has been perfect right now. He's been aware of his positioning. 2, he's been inflicting damage, taking just the right amounts of time to assess his environment and inflict more damage.
Khan doesn't waste energy. Everything he does is smooth.
Brian Cage, the Machine, the longest male winning streak in Ring of Honor.
Driving those huge shoulders into the breadbasket of Ruffin. And there's nothing Ruffin can do about it. But the heart of Ruffin will not relent as he's trying to fight 3 monsters, but he's not going to win.
Tag made. Khan, your legal man here. Open hand.
Ruffin looks like a sacrificial lamb here, Riccaboni.
And from the clutch into the corner. Ruffin in trouble here. Clubbing blow. You see Khan's
going to drop him on that corner. Ruffin still fighting. So much fight in Ruffin.
Yeah, he is not giving up one iota here. He's taking damage, but he's trying to fight back. The springboard. Elusive to the leg. Dives in the corner. Pendulum. DDT.
Make the tag, Ruffin.
You see Taguchi. You see Watto.
Khan trying to hold on. Tag made.
Ducks the right. Watto. Kick to the midsection there. Watto delivering the forearm. Oh no, sinking the hips. Big boots there. And a bulldog.
There we go.
Down.
Don't worry about the crowd, Watto.
Well, he's got to worry about Brian Cage. Wow!
That was beautiful.
Leg lariat sends Cage down. And the 2023 Best of Super Juniors winner is coming alive here in Trenton. Oh, Watto. Sending Khan down. Hooks the leg. 1, 2. And an interesting wrinkle right now, Caprice, because the Mogul Embassy has expounded a lot of energy trying to beat down and decimate Leon Ruffin. It's a golden opportunity for the former IWGP Tag Champ to become 6-man champs here with Ruffin.
And the advantage that Watto and them have is the fact that they haven't tagged together enough, so there's no footage on their tag.
2. Great sunset flip. Whoa! Wait a minute. 2. Whoa! Trapping in a submission. And the shoulders are up. But it's Cage able to break things up with Watto and Khan. Forearm delivers. Cage now, Irish whip. Watto holds on. Wrist control here from Watto. Oblique stretch here.
The headbutt.
Uh-oh.
Headbutt by Toa belly. My God, you ripped him with that belly-to-belly suplex.
And Toa Leona here with Waddle. He's in trouble now. Up and over to the corner. Funky weapon. Yeah, there it is. And Taguchi. And again. Look at this.
Maybe his hips don't lie, Riccaboni.
They're certainly telling a story here. Suzanne Summers, eat your heart out. Buns of steel here in Trenton. Wow.
Yeah, but the rising of the monsters has him in the middle. Oh!
The crafty Taguchi. Oh, went for it one too many times, maybe. Ooh, inside takedown like that. Ankle lock against it.
Pulling Khan away from the ropes. Khan cannot tag out. Khan in the middle of the ring with this ankle lock. Nowhere to go. Taguchi's not going to let him touch the ropes.
And that left knee has historically been bad for Khan. Oh, goodness. And prone and vulnerable Taguchi. It's Waddle up top. Waddle is up top. Wow, like a tornado there with the uppercut kick from Cage. And Cage with the 6-1. Wow. Straight from SoCal. Oh, Taguchi.
Using the momentum of Cage.
And Taguchi. 1-1. And it's Ruffin. It's Ruffin.
Make the pin. I'm so glad I'm not Stefan. My God.
Goodness. Khan decimates Ruffin. Shoulder to the midsection there from Taguchi. Taguchi on the shoulders of Khan. In a bad way here. Escapes. He escapes.
None of
come on. Khan.
Whoa. Turnabout's fair play.
What's good for the goose, good for the getter. Inside cradle here. Small package. No. So close. Razor thin margin there.
I don't know if Toa broke up the pin or stopped Stefan from counting. Either way, the tag team champions are still in there.
Tags made. I believe Waddle, yes, Waddle and Toa are in. Chaos unfolding here. Oh, beautiful spin kick. Oh, it's Cage. What? Ruffin. Look at that. Unbelievable. Ruffin back. Oh, he's staring down the barrel of a monster.
Ever elusive is Ruffin trying to kick his way into the monster. Ruffin not afraid.
Side headlock here. It's Ruffin. Springboard. Crossbody.
The mistake Ruffin made was bringing that monster back to his feet.
Press.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Ruffin's still in this, Riccaboni.
2 count only there. And Khan taking Waddle out of the equation. Cage. Oh, and this is the beginning of...
Whoa!
Standing guard, cover, got it.
The winners of this match, and still Ring of Honor World 6-Man Tag Team Champions, Mogul Embassy.
And the Mogul Embassy continues their role here in Ring of Honor. What a win, Caprice.
My God, you say the Mogul Embassy every time they get an opportunity to show who they are. Prince Nana, the brains of the operation.
And fans, 6-man titles decided here. Still champions the Mogul Embassy, but coming up next, the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Katsuyori Shibata defends against Daniel Garcia. And fans, right now we're going to take a look at what has led to tonight's Pure Championship bout between the former champion and the man they call the Wrestler.
We're very excited about this Friday night, a great championship match for the Ring of Honor Pure title with the former champion Daniel Garcia taking on the Ring of Honor Pure champion Katsuyori Shibata.
Katsuyori Shibata, I do respect you. I said at the press conference, I tell anybody with ears, anybody that will listen. But what confuses me is why I don't get that same respect reciprocated from me.
I don't like his dance.
As much as it pains me to say this, Daniel Garcia, to me, is the odds-on favorite to walk out of New Jersey, the Ring of Honor Pure Champion. Garcia's on quite a roll right now. He's been competing just a little bit more frequently. Under the Pure rules, he has that muscle memory behind him that has that preparation set for a showdown with Shibata, and I think he's going to leave the New Jersey State Capitol Pure Champion.
I believe to beat somebody like Shibata, you have to embrace who you are. Good, bad, ugly, whatever you have, you embrace all of it, you package it up, and you bring it forward. If you don't do that, then you don't know who you are. Shibata is the wrestler. He's the wrestler because he knows who he is.
Katsuyori Shibata, if you think you're gonna come into that ring and it's gonna be an easy Shibata matchup where you slap me and you put me in a sleeper hold, then you hit me with a penalty kick. That's not what it's gonna be. Shibata, you better be ready for the fight of your life, because that's exactly what I'm gonna bring to you.
Pure Championship on the lines. Of course, this title bout comes with a specific rule set. 3 rope breaks to stop submission holds and pinfalls. If you exhaust those, you can be pinned on, between, or in the ropes. 1 closed fist gets a warning. 2nd gets you disqualified. And the Pure title does change hands on disqualification. And fans, open hand slaps are permitted. Punches to the rest of the body are allowed. The 2nd use, like we mentioned, results in a DQ. You don't want to throw closed fists to the face. And then from there, we're going to take it to the voice of Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz, for this huge Pure Wrestling title bout.
Following contest is scheduled for 1 fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, wrestling out of Buffalo, New York, weighing 187 pounds, Daniel Garcia.
Shibata himself said, I don't like to dance Caprice. I gotta say, the fans are now responding to it. When he does that, in combination with the wrestler we know he is, Daniel Garcia, very tough to beat in the Pure rules.
You know what? Daniel Garcia, to me, is a great wrestler, and he's a great entertainer. To embrace it is what he's failed to do. The man that has embraced who he is the man coming right now, and he just happens to be the Ring of Honor Pure Champion.
Hit the footing, wrestling out of Tokyo, Japan, weighing 209 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion, Katsuyori Shibata.
Katsuyori Shibata, the 13th Pure Champion, 3 times over, the never openweight champion in New Japan. He won the title back at Supercard of Honor from Garcia's longtime rival Wheeler Yuta, the man that dethroned Garcia. You got to think that fact alone is weighing in the head of the challenger as we see the championship presented by referee Mike Post.
Without a doubt, Rick Abani, you know if Garcia beats Shibata, he's going to rub it all in Yuta's face, and that's kind of what's driving him to become Pure Champion. He doesn't even like the Pure division. He feels he's an entertainer.
Code of Honor and waving off the Code of Honor, you see our 3 judges. Grand Slam champion Christopher Daniels, former tag team champion Jimmy Jacobs, former world champion Jerry Lynn. If the match goes to 60 minutes Caprice, the time limit, well, it goes to the judges. And there you take a look at them. You don't want to leave it in the hands of the judges, in my opinion.
Nobody wants to leave it in the judge's hand. And right now, Shibata trying for the spider crawl to get a shot in on Garcia. Staying low. It's going to force Garcia to have to change his levels as well. Yep, Garcia's going to have to change levels.
Going down to one knee. We don't know exactly how comfortable Garcia is. And you see a tie-up here into the front face lock. Trying to grab the wrist. Was Garcia able to shoot the hips out? Instead, this time, grabbing a wrist is Garcia, but Shibata turns that right into a face lock, into a hammer lock. We see a waist lock here. Garcia trying to ride the champion. It's the champion able to get out of the way, but it's Garcia, the challenger now. Riding. Oh, no, look at that.
Switch by Shibata. Shibata in control. Garcia now trying to grab the wrist lock, trying to escape Shibata, not letting him go. Ankle trip. Stands up.
And what a master of his craft Katsuyori Shibata is. The cover here, great. Wow, floating over to the pin, trapping that leg. That's what Garcia's going to have to worry about.
But this impressive thing about Garcia is he just went move for move with one of the greatest wrestlers in the world. His nickname is the Wrestler, Riccaboni, and Garcia just went move for move with him.
And the dance, and that exposed the wrist.
Shibata says, no dancing here tonight. Can't dance with your feet under me.
Oh, Varung to Shibata. And maybe myself at times as we turn to Footloose. Looking for the PK. That could have ended it right there.
Yeah. Looking for it at all times. That's what Shibata says, I can't stand you dancing. He said, this isn't the place to dance. It's the place to wrestle.
Knee to the midsection there. Next nightmare takeover. Shibata going to work. And one thing that I didn't appreciate. And wow, inside figure four. Inside figure four there.
That's the fastest I've ever seen a figure four lock in Riccaboni.
He took the express route to the figure four. Garcia has to scoot over to the rope. Look at Shibata though.
Shibata scooting the other way, trying to keep it into the middle. I don't believe this is going to cause a finish right here, but it's going to cause a lot of damage.
Oh, look at that. Getting to the ropes.
That is rope break number 1 used by Daniel Garcia.
Garcia, when he was pure champion, he won that title in Buffalo. Did not like to exhaust those rope breaks.
Yeah, so seeing Garcia take a rope break lets you know that Garcia was in a lot of trouble.
Go to the outside. The title title can change hands on a count out here. Garcia might have that in mind as he drives Shibata into those barricades.
And it's funny you said that, Riccaboni, because Garcia plays by the rules more than Shibata does.
Right?
It's the familiarity of the peer division that whether he wants to admit it or not, he respects. Garcia respects the peer rules.
Well, you see the pose indicative of the wrestler. And Garcia, who brought up something that I think is totally off limits. The night Shibata nearly died in the ring facing Okada. Oh, God. And right in front of us now, the speed of Shibata.
He's not finished.
Garcia, barricade to barricade. Oh, he's lining Garcia. Making Garcia pay for the disrespect. Dump to the outside, the challenger in a bad way.
You see Garcia reaching for his teeth. You think he got a tooth knocked out.
That is not a good feeling to have. I've been there on the baseball diamond, on the basketball court.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
There we go.
The imitation is the closest thing to flattery, Riccaboni.
But there ain't nothing like the real thing.
Baby.
As Shibata, the champion, the disrespect. I was there at the press conference, Caprice. I hosted it with the chairman of the board, Tony Khan. See the judges looking on.
Remember, it's a 20 count on the outside of the ring. Garcia knows this.
And we've speculated he knows the rules almost better than anybody else. He may be trying to lure the champion out, trying to maybe have the title decided and a count out.
Well, it's simple, Riccaboni. Garcia is trying to get an advantage before he throws Shibata inside of the ring. That's the advantage that he needs right there. He's going to use the arm of Shibata against him. Put as much damage as he can to it before he gets back inside the ring.
Caprice, I believe he's neutralizing that arm to take away the sleeper from Shibata. That sleeper hold is what Shibata gets opponents into place for that PK. And can win matches with it too. And Garcia's got the title.
That's not how you win the title.
I'm going to put you on the spot though, Caprice. I'm not so hot on the dancing. You say the dancing, the showbone's okay when you got control.
Right.
And we're 5 minutes in. That I mean, that's indicative to me of confidence at this point. I hate to be on the side of Garcia, but
it's not a side of Garcia, it's a side of what's happening, Riccaboni. You're able to see that Garcia knows what he's doing inside that ring, whether we want to admit it or not. Garcia is a great wrestler. Even right here.
Oh, this bridging hammerlock. Onto that exposed shoulder, and this great transition.
I mean, have you seen a bridging hammerlock today?
No, I mean, clearly
this week, this month.
Clearly watching Whipper Billy Watson tapes, and that's not facetious. I mean,
no, yeah, exactly. He watches old wrestling and pulls moves back and brings them back.
As you see Garcia here, driving the knee, all the force on that elbow, and that elbow's so easy to mess up, Caprice. Yeah. It's not supposed to go left to right.
And you can see right now, Shibata can't even hide the pain that's going on in his elbow. Most athletes try to hide what's going on. They try to hide injuries. But Shibata has to hold on to his elbow because it is hurting. The heart of Shibata is fueling up inside of him.
The wrestler who got a rope break early on Garcia. He wants another one. Oh, goodness.
My God.
In his battles with Tanahashi, with Okada, with Ishii, have prepared him for this bout with Garcia.
Oh, my God. Struck him with the same forearm that he's been hurting.
Willing to give it up to try and get it all. Shibata.
Right back to it.
Garcia's so good, Capri.
I'm telling you, man. Garcia knows what he's doing. Not only has he studied Shibata, he studies wrestling. He studies timing. He listens to what he's doing. He takes his time. He doesn't rush.
Oh, to the back. And that sequence indicative of Nick Bockwinkel. I mean, that's the level of intelligence. This man is barely 25 years old, Caprice.
Tell you what, his future's great. Look at that. Can you do that?
I'd break my hips if I tried to. And this is what the people want, though. Look at the people on their feet. This confrontation from the stoicism, from the defiant Daniel Garcia.
But look at Shibata. He's just taking it.
But if you're as good as Garcia, why not, right?
Well, but every second that goes by, Shibata's able to get some more air, some more breath. He's getting lost in transition.
Garcia feeling himself here.
Yeah, the mind games are not working that Garcia's trying to play on Shibata. And now it's frustrating Garcia because it didn't have the effect that he wanted it to have. That's the patience of Shibata.
And we went from Whipper Billy Watson and Bockwinkel now to Nipsey Hussle as Garcia feeling himself. The stoicism of Shibata. Lock it up.
Yeah, that made Garcia have to think about everything he just did.
And the bemusement on the face of Garcia. As one shot follows another. The champion back to his feet first.
Oh, my God.
Face washing with the boot into the skull of Garcia. And now just unloading here.
Some punishment right there. The heel of the boot in the face of Garcia. Washing his face with the boot.
And a page out of Shibata's playbook. And here comes the master class from Shibata. Hook kick, drop kick, and away goes the head of Garcia into the first row. Beautiful. Float over suplex 2. The champion gets 2 here.
See how Shibata continues on now. He's stalking Garcia. He's not wasting time. He's not worried about the crowd. He's worrying about keeping hold of that champ. That sleeper hold locked in. It's locked in.
And Garcia smartly getting back to his feet. At least if he goes out on his feet, he can't be PK'd. Double leg takedown here. He may be looking for the Dragon Tamer. No. He's going to the Boston Crab.
Wow, just like New Japan Strong. So many students have been taught that Boston Crab. It's almost like an insult if you tap out a t-shirt with it.
Oh, look at this. Triangle choke. No, almost.
He's got the arms laced in that Riccaboni.
Now he's got the neck. He's got the neck. The triangle choke applied. Garcia smartly out of the way. Leg strap. Garcia with the STF. Shades of Masachono.
My goodness.
Shades of Masachono, former IWGP heavyweight champion.
10 minutes, elapsed time.
And here we go, Shibata.
Bow and arrow.
Oh, bow and arrow, the shins into the lower back. Cover. 2, Garcia gets 2. Both men back to their feet, double axe. Lock connected, front face lock here. Garcia, nice snap suplex.
Man, we've only 10 minutes into this match and we've only had 1 rope break. This is how much wrestling we're seeing, Riccaboni.
Back to a second suplex, the hips. The movement of Garcia functional here, but Shibata. Garcia with the advantage, maybe. Yes, indeed.
They're choosing to kick, stay laced.
And this exchange of suplexes. Shibata, oh. The admiration of the fans here in Trenton. Coming alive for this pure title bout. Garcia the challenger, Shibata the champion. It's Shibata to one knee first. Forearm across the jaw, Shibata delivers.
He's waiting on Garcia. He's testing the heart of Garcia, wanting to see how far will Garcia dig.
Garcia coming alive here, and he wants another.
Yeah.
He's either got a game plan, he's crazy, or both.
You know what? Sometimes you wrestle that person that pulls the best out of you, and I think that's what's happening right now. Shibata's giving Garcia more than he can handle, but Garcia, instead of backing down, Garcia continues to stand up. However,
the wrestler up the ropes. Big kick. And this is a coming-of-age moment here for Daniel Garcia.
Sink or swim.
Oh! Swimming with the sharks right now, Garcia. Playing it with the German.
Garcia back to his feet.
Clothesline sends Shibata down. Garcia, big boot from Shibata. Shibata looking for a clothesline, double clothesline. And both men are exhausted, Caprice.
The exhaustion setting in.
Crumbling to a heap.
The crowd realizing they are seeing the greatest wrestling on the planet right now, Riccaboni. There's no interference. It's just great wrestling.
I gotta pose this question to you, Caprice. Do you think either man maybe started the match too fast? Do you think either man planned for the intensity to ramp up that quickly? You see they are just drained right now. They've been giving it all they've got for 13 minutes.
I think Garcia's at a level he's never been at before, and Shibata did not believe he was going to get there, but that kick right there may have changed the trajectory right there. Those kicks that are so familiar from what?
Look at Garcia. Ripcord. Caught by Garcia. Wrist lock. Inside takeover.
I'm always impressed by Garcia. Sharpshooter.
And the Dragon Tamer. He's got Shibata locked in. Shibata with all 3 rope breaks, and he's going to need to get there, Caprice.
He's going to have to get there, but it's so far for Shibata to go, and Garcia realized it, wrenching back even further. That is so deep.
And those knees. Oh! Caught Garcia.
It's going to crushing at the windpipe.
Great counter from Shibata, the champ. Garcia, back suplex, able to get out of the lock there. Both men back to their feet. T-bone. Open hand. And Shibata, whose chest is bruised. Blood vessel's broken.
That second turned away. Sleeper locked in, Riccaboni.
Garcia's fading.
Trying to release the arm. He's trying to get the arm to get an arm drag in. Shibata leaning back deeper. Wait a second.
Trying to power out of it. Trying for that function.
I think he's fading. I think we got a PK coming, Riccaboni.
And it's good. Goal! Shibata retains.
The winner of this match and still Ring of Honor Pure Wrestling Champion, Katsuyori Shibata.
When the moment meets you, sometimes you have no choice. Your fight or flight instinct kicks in. Daniel Garcia, nothing to be ashamed about here tonight. This was a coming-of-age match, a coming-of-age moment for Garcia. But tonight, Shibata proved he was just one half step ahead.
Half step ahead, but Garcia won the heart of so many people tonight. Not only proving that he's an entertainer, but he is a wrestler. Hey, Garcia went down swinging. He went down swinging his hips, but he went down swinging.
Trying to break out of that sweeper. You gotta give credit where credit's due. That was the one mechanism he had left. He went to the hands first, Caprice. He couldn't get the hands.
Yeah.
Tried to get movement in the hips.
Defiant on his way out.
Shibata.
But he might have earned the respect. Come on, man. Shake his hand, man. He's saying, let's wipe it all out. Good match. Let's just shake hands. Wow.
Oh, come on. Oh, look at this. Shibata enforcing the code of honor.
Wow.
Raising the hand of Daniel Garcia. What a bout this was for the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. That's what this is all about here. Shibata retaining the Ring of Honor Pure Championship. Fans, this was our 4th out of 6 championship bouts. Daniel Garcia meeting the moment, but Shibata just a little too much. Still to come, our huge double main event tonight, Caprice. And that will start with the Ring of Honor Men's World Championship. Claudio Castagnoli defending against Pac.
Absolutely, man. Pac out of nowhere on Dynamite, turning his back.
And of course, the second half of our double main event, Athena, who is 31-0 in Ring of Honor sanctioned bouts. She goes one-on-one with the woman that eliminated her from the Owen Hart Foundation semifinals. And of course, coming up next, we will see the Dark Order and the Righteous fight with honor as our officials prepare for this gruesome bout. We're going to go backstage right now to Lexi Nair, who's standing by with the new Ring of Honor World Tag Team Champion.
Aussie Open, congratulations on becoming new ROH World Tag Team Champion.
Oi, if you're surprised by tonight's result, you haven't been paying attention to what Aussie Open's about.
It's been a hot minute since you've seen Kyle Fletcher and Mark Davis Aussie Open in a Ring of Honor ring, but it did not take long for us to get back to doing what we do best, and that's collecting gold. We have collected championships everywhere we've gone, and now Ring of Honor is no different. And the thing is, we ain't stopping here, and we will not stop until we run the whole mother freaking world. Crowns up.
Thanks, guys. Back to you.
Well, thank you, Lexi. Celebratory mood in the air now turns dark and cold as we head into the first ever 6-man fight without honor. We're going to see quite a stark contrast to the Pure title match.
I'll tell you what, man, there was no other way to do it.
This is a 6-man fight without honor, which simply means there are no rules. Anything goes. One fall to a finish. Team number 1 at a combined weight of 745 pounds. Vincent and Dutch, the Righteous, and Stu Grayson.
What's Stu Grayson wearing?
He's in the gear and the colors of the Righteous. This is a man whose 20-year partnership with Evil Uno came to a screeching and abrupt halt when Stu Grayson returned at Supercard of Honor back in April.
Why'd you stop talking?
Vincent has that power over me. And over many fans. As Trenton awaits the entrance and will come unglued at the sight of these 3 men.
Their opponents at a combined weight of 632 pounds. Alex Reynolds, John Silver, Evil Uno, Dark Order.
Silver on the right, Reynolds on the left, in the middle, Evil Uno. This conflict, to me, has revolved around Vincent being inside the mind of Stu Grayson. Evil Uno, unable to break the grasp, the grip that Vincent and the Righteous have created over his former longtime tag team partner. Tonight, there's only one way to settle it. The most dangerous match in Ring of Honor history.
Say that fight without honor is going to mean one thing, Riccaboni. Evil Uno's going to have to put all the past aside and go straight through Stu Grayson.
And here we go as Silver and Dutch go at it. As Reynolds and Vincent go at it.
They still haven't touched.
Center of the ring stands Stu Grayson and Evil Uno.
There you go.
Getting it on like two men should now in the center of the ring here, Trent.
I wanted to see who was going to throw first punch, and I still don't know. Stu Grayson and Evil Uno started fighting at the same time. That means Evil Uno is past the part of the emotions, Riccaboni.
You see Evil Uno now unloading on the knee of Stu Grayson. If anybody know each other as well as you and I do, it is Uno and Grayson. I would argue more. They were like brothers Caprice, breaking in, traveling. Part of the early Ring of Honor cards, 2007, 2008, Wars Against the Briscoes. And a big boot connects, and it is Stu Grayson who...
Whoa!
Where did that table come from?
Where did that come from?
And immediately Grayson and Uno have been neutralized as Vincent unloads on Alex Reynolds. And we are down to 2-on-2. We're going to take a look at the spear once more. Caprice as somewhere 2x4. Yeah, why not? As Grayson, big spear.
Good job.
Wow. No.
Hey, it's a fight without honor, Riccaboni. Anything can happen.
Johnny Hungy with the 2x4. Dutch has a barbed wire 2x4. No, come on. No. We don't need... Oh, come on. And Silver thankfully spares us. Oh, why did I even say that?
Hey, you got to have the same energy, Riccaboni.
Oh, come on, Silver. Kick to the midsection. And oh, God. Into the skull of Dutch.
That Bob Wire right into the face of Dutch. You got to know that's hit him all in the face. Johnny Hungy, he's over the top of Dutch, gonna rub it in his face.
Oh, God, right toward the eye. And this is what you sign up for. This is why there's been less than one fight without honor all year, Caprice.
You see the blood already started. We're not even 5 minutes into the match.
And Vincent kicking the midsection, sending Silver to the outside. There are no rules. This fight without honor goes to a pinfall or submission decision.
I tell you what, man, that's the weapon of choice right there. A barbed wire 2x4.
Oh, the struggle here. Danger hanging in the balance.
Well, with weapons like that, Riccaboni, no man leaves this ring the way they came in. Everybody leaves hurt.
Vincent sending Reynolds into the corner. Barbed wire approaching the skull of Reynolds. And Dutch. Oh, Dutch is bleeding. There's blood. There's blood from the skull. And Reynolds maybe soon too. In multiple locations, that blood.
But you can almost think.
You want the Dark Order all week. Take what I'm saying.
It's almost as if the blood from Dutch's eyes have woken Dutch up even more. Now you can see Alex Reynolds right there, the blood.
Oh, come on, right in the skull and the hair. That's going to catch the hair, Caprice.
Yeah, Vincent doesn't care, Riccaboni. He's inflicting even more punishment. He saw where the blood was coming from and added to the punishment.
On the hair. Look at the hair being torn out of the scalp.
The hair is inside of those barbed wires now.
And it's John Silver trying to turn the fortune of the Dark Order here. And collapsing on Vincent. John Silver up the ladder. Insecurity there. Silver.
What? You know what? I would act what's in the bag, but I think I know.
And if you don't know, folks.
If you don't know, now you know.
The roar of approval from the crowd as Silver introduces thumbtacks. And Grayson, who was once so close to Silver in his own right. And these are blood brothers in more ways than one.
You see even Dutch grimacing in pain.
Cover! Two, and the thumbtack's flying!
Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
Let's look at that one more time and look at these thumbtacks. They're in Dutch. They're in Johnny.
The searing impact of the thumbtacks going into the back of Johnny Hungy. It is Dutch. Oh, God. And Uno is the man who's first with weapons on Stu Grayson. And I'm a little shocked and surprised, but that is what level of violence where this has taken us.
Well, that's what I was talking about, Rick Abani. Evil Uno is past the emotion side and now is inflicting the damage that he should have inflicted a long time ago. Evil Uno is not scared anymore.
That chair that he came ringside with to watch as his friendship deteriorated is now being crashed against his skull. For weeks, Caprice Uno got a ringside seat with that very chair. And now the tables have been turned. It's being used to inflict violence as Vincent going for the mask of Evil Uno.
He's had it tearing about, almost like the tearing of Spider-Man, trying to release the person inside of it. Disrespectful, but he's also opening up to be able to bust him open so you can see the blood pouring out of Evil Uno's face.
And it's almost like they've already stripped him of his friendship, of his best friend. Now they're going to try and strip him of his identity here. The thumbtack lodged in the back of John Silver.
And I don't know if you saw what Dutch was doing, but Dutch was spreading the thumbtacks all over the ring to make every bump, every fall, inflict more damage than it would in the beginning. You can see the blood right there on Evil Uno.
Oh. This is what you wanted. This is exactly what you wanted. Think what I'm saying. Dig in.
Driving the knuckles into the skull as Stu Grayson.
This is it. This right here is what I was looking for.
Painted is the wrist tape with the red and white blood cells of Evil Uno. And picking the bones of Uno is his 20 years Caprice right down the drain.
And it doesn't even look like Stu Grayson cares. He's enjoying every punch that he's throwing in to the victim.
Victim is the appropriate word. Dutch.
There's a gash on Evil Uno's head. A gash, Riccaboni.
Looking for nightfall into the thumbtacks. Thank God for John Silver. Kick to the midsection. And Silver now, like a pack of wolves, a pack of dogs. The righteous find themselves. What did they? No.
Hungry's by himself. What do they even have in mind?
No, come on.
There's a table on this side of the ring, not on the other. Reynolds.
Oh, Reynolds. Saving the day. Saving Johnny Hungy.
Oh. Dutch was waiting on Reynolds.
Dutch charging in, no one home. Silver.
And you can still see the thumbtacks in the back of Silver and Reynolds.
But the combination of the thumbtacks into the pin. To the dark corner. Almost finished just about there.
And Riccaboni, I have to remind you, every move that happens is happening on thumbtacks. Every move, every step, every time your knee hits the ground, your hand hits the mat, it is being intercepted by metal thumbtacks.
The central nervous system of all 6 men has never been more compromised than in this battle. Oh, God!
You can see thumbtacks on every man inside of that ring. Look at the mask of Evil Uno being torn away, showing the flesh that is being torn away, almost revealing the skull. And Evil Uno has a bag of his own, and I don't think thumbtacks are in that one, Riccaboni. Am I wrong? No. Legos! There's nothing more dangerous than Legos, Riccaboni.
Caprice, you and I are both fathers. What is the most dangerous thing?
I just told you, Legos.
Oh, God.
The corners on every side.
The involuntary movement caused by Legos. You don't know until it happens to you.
Everybody in this world knows how much it hurts to step on a Lego.
Imagine that being driven into your back as Grayson neutralizes Silver. Grayson driving Silver into the apron.
I tell you what, they avoiding those Legos like the plague, Riccaboni.
They are right in front of us now. Danger unfolding.
You still see the thumbtacks in Johnny Hungy's back.
And Dutch in the center of the ring. Evil Uno going for it.
Oh my God! Powerbomb on Legos and thumbtacks. I've never seen pain wrenching out of the eyes, but in the air.
Caprice! Spins it up top!
Oh my God! Phantom! Stu Grayson is going up.
And the inertia on that hurts more than when the table does break Caprice.
Absolutely!
Oh! Frog splash in the ring!
Another powerbomb! That's gotta do it!
Wow!
Even Paul Turner is getting thumbtacks or Legos in his hand, making a 3 count. Rare resurgence by Alex Reynolds. Listen to the crowd, Riccaboni. Everybody on their feet.
Occupational hazards abound, but this was the disclaimer. This is what they signed up for.
You see all this blood, now you won't call OSHA.
Look at that. It is Stu Grayson. This is what it's come down to, though, Caprice. They're willing to shorten days, months, years out of their career. There's a goddamn table with barbed wire. Where did they get that?
Tell you what, Riccaboni, every time one of these athletes get a breath of fresh air, instead of recovering, they're picking thumbtacks out of their arms, out of their elbows, out of their hands, and trying to grab their back.
Fans are on their feet in disbelief, watching Grayson with Reynolds, marching him up the stairs.
My God, how much hatred do you have to hate somebody to bring them up the stairs?
I don't know what he's going to do, Caprice, but whatever it is, it's not going to be good. Head start, running head start.
Who's trying?
Oh! DDT!
Was that a barbed wire? Whoa!
Oh! DDT plants Grayson, big splash!
But what was he trying to throw him into? What is that? Was that a barbed wire table?
And Dutch with Reynolds. Reynolds saves his own life there, saves his career.
Oh!
Dutch.
The doctors in the back are going to be so busy after this match, patching up everybody in this match. Every man in this match is bleeding. Look at all the thumbtacks in Johnny Hungy's kick boots.
Oh, God.
And they're all facing out. How did he do that? Oh, my God.
Violence by design here.
Oh!
If you're going to do it, then do it. This is what I wanted.
In the face.
And it's...
Oh, my... I'm cringing.
Oh, God. Grayson in with Silver. Pump knee. And it's Grayson and Uno. These are the two men. 2 decades. Partners. Friends. Now sworn enemies.
Oh, my God. These guys don't care about the lives of anybody else. Evil Uno.
Including their own, Caprice.
Right.
Including their own.
Being parts on the table. Where did the ladder come from?
Both teams were given an opportunity.
As if the table was not enough, Stu Grayson pulls a ladder from under the ring.
Caprice, that is a 10-foot tall ladder with no hyperbole. Look at how tall that ladder is. That might be 12 feet.
10 foot is a hyperbole. It's high.
Stu Grayson is about 5 feet 10 inches tall. He is roughly halfway up that ladder. That's got to be a 12-foot ladder.
What does Stu Grayson have in mind ascending the ladder?
That brings him 3 feet tall. That's 15 feet he's going to go up. 15 feet in the air.
His body is on the line. However, Evil Uno is not on the table anymore. Wait a second. Wait a second. They all fall down!
The depravity of violence knows no limit or bounds here. To 20 feet in the air all the way to the ground. It's Uno. In the ring, fired up.
This is another level of Uno. And Uno just see that Stu Grayson has been thrown into the ring, and every bit of the Dark Order are surrounding him like a pack of hyenas getting ready to hone in for the kill.
And Grayson offering himself almost in sacrifice here.
Here it comes.
And Grayson!
That'll do it, Riccaboni. I promise you that much.
The winner of a fight without honor, Dark Order!
The bloodshed. The thumbtacks, the Legos, the ladders, the chairs, the barbed wire.
Oh, wow. So much.
If it wasn't nailed down, these 6 men
found a way to use it.
Incredible. The Dark Order, who have been taunted, who have been disrespected at every turn. Fans, right now, we're going to take a look at what led us to the first half of our double main event. The Ring of Honor Men's World Championship bout. Claudio Castagnoli defends against Pac for the first time here in Ring of Honor.
We gotta clean this up.
We all saw it Wednesday night.
Pac's been having some issues throughout this whole thing.
It began right at the start. Some miscommunication going on here.
And this could be the undoing of the Blackpool Combat Club.
Pac is back. He's back. Nobody expected him to do what he did. I didn't expect that. Can you believe it?
The BCC bringing Pac into their orbit, into their environment.
What is wrong with Pac? BCC definitely at a disadvantage. That man walked out on him.
The mercenary that Pac is and can be in blood and guts against the Golden Elite. What a shock it was. And quite frankly, I can see why this match has to happen.
How long did he think about doing that? Was that something that he had planned when he came back, or did it happen in the match, blood and guts? Like, did he call to be the 5th member? Like, I feel like I win because I get to see a match that I've always wanted to see.
He was handpicked by the Blackpool Combat Club. They know that he wanted revenge more than anything on the Elite.
Fans, the first half of our double main event will be Claudio Castagnoli, 2-time Ring of Honor World Champion, defending against Pac here tonight, fresh off the heel of blood and guts. What a bout this will be. Right now, we take a look at Pac warming up for tonight's title match, Capri.
I tell you what, man, Pac, I believe, has been preparing for this for a long time. There's so many people, and we're going to see Claudio warming up as well.
And 2 men at the top of their game, a dream match. We will see Pac, Claudio Castagnoli, the first time since 2007. What a match this is here tonight. Fans, we've enjoyed having you here tonight. The violence has been aplenty. The championships have been decided. We got new World Tag Team Champs, Caprice. We could see a new world champion. We could see a new women's world champion here to come.
I tell you what, the world title, I think, is really at stake here because Claudio Castagnoli was planning for Mark Briscoe. Mark Briscoe now has to go into knee surgery. We pray that you recover soon, but a surprise happened as Pac turns on his teammates. Pac turns in the blood guts match. I didn't expect it to happen.
Well, I got a question because Pac, I mean, he's a mercenary. He's had issues with Mox before. BCC brings him into the fold. What did they expect was going to happen? And wasn't planned by Pac? We'll find out right now. The Ring of Honor World title's on the line right this second.
Contest is scheduled for 1 fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor World Championship. Introducing first the challenger, wrestling out of Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing 194 pounds, the Bastard, Pac!
This is Pac's first match here in Ring of Honor since 2007, but Caprice's international reputation speaks for itself, including a reign with what is now the AEW International title. He was a double champion at one point, and he was thought to be a perfect fit in Blood and Guts because historically, Pac has wins against Kenny Omega, Hangman Page, and the Young Bucks in various tag team and single competition. Here tonight, he's certainly earned this title shot, but it's going to be a short notice as the champion took this bout with under 48 hours to go.
His opponent, wrestling out of Lucerne, Switzerland, weighing 232 pounds. He is the Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio Castagnoli.
Claudio Castagnoli representing the Blackpool Combat Club, the 38th Ring of Honor World Champion. 31 individuals have held the title. He's inching closer to history. A win gets him extremely close to the 13th longest reign with the title, and he'll move into 10th with a win here. But what a double main event we have set in store here. This means Willow and Athena will be our final contest of the night. But you could flip a coin and pick whichever bout you want because both of these matches are top tier, top quality. That's the kind of action you get here in Ring of Honor.
It shows how much respect is held for a Ring of Honor champion, whether it be tag team champions, women champion, or world champion. But if you've seen Claudio coming down the aisle, Riccaboni, he did not take his eyes off of Pac. His eyes were glued onto Pac from his whole entrance into the ring.
There you see the Ring of Honor World Championship, our bout officiated by senior referee Paul Turner, who has among the most championship bouts officiated in the history of Ring of Honor. As Code of Honor wave. Oh! And look at the European right away. Neutralizer, nobody home. Pac going to the outside quickly. And Claudio strategically waving up the Code of Honor. He doesn't normally do that, but saw an opening there.
Yeah, he's trying to get that quick start to take Pac off of his game plan. But Pac, being the person that he is, knows what's coming up. My God, that pop-up! He has finished opponents with that.
Swift
Could be quick.
Two! Oh, and that was Swiss step. Yeah, gets two there.
These are high-impact moves.
And Claudio Castagnoli, winner of 14 in a row in Ring of Honor sanctioned bouts.
Trying for that neutralizer.
Yeah, neutralizer there. And Claudio with a lot of emotion riding on this bout after Pac decided to walk out during Blood and Guts. Keeps bringing it back in the ring. Clearly a strategy there.
But Pac keeps going to the outside to try to break the momentum of the champion. Now the champion will follow him. Pac in a lot of trouble right there. Pac with the opening that he wants right there.
Pac form connects. First time in nearly 16 years, Pac in a Ring of Honor ring. Irish whip. Pac. Oh, back elbow. Last time these two men met was also in 2007.
Wow. It's the strength of the Swiss Superman. Holding Pac up. Enough time to clear the crowd out. Oh my God. Did you see how high he threw Pac in the air?
Just driving Pac into that barricade. Ribs first, breaking the count. He could have chosen to pursue a count-out victory there, Caprice, instead breaking the count. Do you think that might be a mistake?
Well, I think there's a lot of emotion still involved. Whenever you turn on your teammates and you get an opportunity to fight, you gotta admit, like sleeping at night, waiting for you to get your hands an opportunity on somebody just turned their back on you.
And calling for the move, he defeated Chris Jericho to win the Ring of Honor World title with Pac in final battle. And Pac knows that the big swing could spell doom for him in this title bout. Heels to the arms, and Pac, who has been on the defensive. And Caprice, I gotta ask you a question we hit on earlier, Blood and Guts. What did Blackpool Combat Club expect? I mean, you called it in the video package.
Well, you got to understand, Riccaboni, sometimes you make a phone call, you try to find a person that nobody expects. Nobody expected Pac to be back. Nobody expected Pac to be the fifth man.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a second. This big swing.
On on the stage.
Claudio swinging with bad intentions, Riccaboni.
And Chris Jericho lasted approximately 37 seconds before the referee called for a stoppage at Final Battle.
But you got to know Claudio is not going to wait for a count out. He just did that for punishment, to add more punishment. And Claudio may be listening to the crowd that wants to see one more swing.
Giving the people what they want here.
Stretching the ligaments, stretching the bones, all the blood rushing to your head. It's almost like involuntarily standing on your head while being in the gravitron. You ever been in one of those things with the body? I hate them.
Can't say I have, as Claudio bringing back to his feet. Well, I learned about the physical toll, physics class with Mr. Kobe at Salisbury in Allentown, Pennsylvania. But it's Claudio who's also learning that force equals mass times acceleration with the backdrop.
Claudio was going to try to neutralize him on the entrance.
Can't blame him there.
You see Claudio grabbing that left knee. It's never a good sign.
And he plants that uppercut that he hit earlier. He plants with that knee.
So much of the offense could be eliminated if Pac sees this. Claudio needs to camouflage that. Yeah.
It's a great call.
He's going to have to
and he is not camouflaging it right now. He is hobbled.
I don't know if Pac sees it yet, though.
And Pac going to the apron there with Claudio. Wow.
No, Pac doesn't see it. Pac would have attacked it by now, Riccaboni.
Second rope on the outside, now all the way up top. Look at this. The World Championship and the balance out! The moonsault all the way to the top of the floor. And Pac unloading. We're going to take a look at that moonsault again, Caprice. Look at the air of the hang time from Pac.
I'll tell you what, man. It's the control that Pac has in the air that is so scary. The control over his body, the impact. There's another table.
Oh, goodness, where did that one come from? Pac, table in hand.
There's still thumbtacks running around. Those are thumbtacks that you see there.
He's not lying. Oh, my goodness!
Pac got uppercutted over the table.
That was like the November Rain music video, right over the table. Out of nowhere with that European uppercut. Oh, my God. Irish whip into the corner. It's Claudio. Oh, into the barricade there.
It's the second time Claudio's knee has hit that barricade or has hit something, and Pac has yet to see the knee in trouble of Claudio.
They get a good view of it here as Pac, the challenger, sends Claudio, the champion, into the ring here. Needs to be inside. The Ring of Honor World title does not change hands on a count out.
Pac is stalking the champion on the top rope.
And Pac shotgun. Drop kick connects.
That's a very smart move, that shotgun drop kick.
Number two. Absolutely puts Claudio in the center, Caprice.
Puts him in the center, and it shows the respect that Pac has for Claudio's strength. He knew if he came in with a crossbody or something where he could catch his body, Claudio may grasp him. But that impact, that shot, pushes Claudio away, and he has the same impact.
And these two men whose history has been intertwined by a phone call, by a favor, by asking another man to be in the most violent match in AEW, has come to this for the Ring of Honor World title. Big European uppercut there. Off the ropes comes Claudio. Thrust kick from Pac to Claudio. Ooh.
Brought him high to bring him low.
And connects in the middle right to the eardrum there.
My God, you can see that blinking right there. He might have busted the eardrum. That's right, Riccaboni.
Hey, Caprice, look at the screen here. Gravity taking a look at this match. He would be in line for a world title shot if Pac wins.
Well, I mean, if Pac wins, then Pac comes as a champion. And when he faces him on Dynamite, it'll be a championship match. I'll be watching it too, Riccaboni.
Now second rope on the inside. Pac here has Claudio right where he wants him. Front face lock and the strength of Pac. He's got muscles on muscles. Look at the legs. Just powering Claudio up.
Yeah, but who has the control right here? Looks like Pac is in control because of the stance that Claudio has. It's one foot in front of the other.
Oh, God! Super brainbuster. Claudio, by virtue of a last-minute adjustment, took some of the impact off the neck, but Pac shoots the half. Cover, 2, and that last-minute body adjustment.
Yeah, I saw the stagger stance that Claudio had trying to readjust, and Pac left before he could do it. That caused a shift in the air. Both men landed bad, Riccaboni.
Pac, opportunity hanging in the balance to become the Ring of Honor, the 39th Ring of Honor World Champion. Forearm delivered across the jaw of Claudio. And another. Claudio trying to get his hands up to defend himself here.
Yeah.
And, almost, he's just a little too late. He's stunned right now.
But he has that one leg up. Yeah.
Whoa! Pac pressed high in the air.
Wait a second! Whoa!
The champion turns the tide and may have shortened the career yet along the bout for Pac. And then he's bringing the challenger back in. We are speechless here.
Claudio ascending to the top rope, and Pac has just been thrown outside the ring, over the ropes, 10 feet onto a table, and now the champion is on the top rope. Rarely seen. Elbow dropped perfectly in the chest. One.
Claudio! Wow!
How is Pac still in here?
Oh, no.
These elbows have made people tap out, Riccaboni. The referees have stopped these elbows before.
Certainly has. We've seen Claudio win in Honor Club defenses with the hammer elbow there. Watch for the adjustment. There
Neutralizer.
It is. Looking for the neutralizer. Pac trying to lower the base, lower the knees. Pac off the ladder. Enziguri catches Claudio.
That was all Pac had inside of him at the moment. Pac is digging deep.
And look at this. Gonna take a look here at what has led to this stalemate as Claudio.
Look at this throw. Look at this.
The press slam all the way down to the outside, and then Claudio. Big elbow. As we head back to live action here, it's Pac on the outside. The challenger regroup.
Yeah.
He may be one step ahead here. Oh, no.
He tried for that Rana.
Instead, flipping flapjack. Oh, going back to the neutralizer. He's looking for an all match. And Pac neutralized. Half shot cover. 2. Whoa.
You gotta understand, if he would have got all of that adjustment that he tried to make that last second, Pac was able to save himself.
Pac able to get those hands down momentarily. That you're absolutely right. That microscopic adjustment has saved his title opportunity here.
But you can see right there the champion, Claudio, thinking what he needs to do. He's not arguing with the referee. He's taking his time. He's thinking about his move. Now he's kicking the wounded challenger while he's down.
And this is what Claudio does best. Controls the pace of the match. Controls his breathing. Isolates himself from the world around him.
Well, look at the chest of Claudio. He's not breathing hard. The ever-conditioned Superman is standing up and standing strong.
You could say the same, though, about the challenger, who right now might have one last shot in him. If he can recalibrate and refocus, I don't believe Pac is out of this match yet.
I don't believe he's out, but he's fighting to stand to his feet.
Oh, European uppercut. Battles Pac. Off goes Pac. Delivers a forearm there. It's Claudio. And challenger returns volley on champion. And look at Pac's feet, though. Pac has a better stance right now, Caprice. He's got that athletic stance. Claudio's got that damaged knee.
Coming into play now, Pac just not relenting. Pac give it everything he's got, but he walked away from the champion. Space and play.
Oh, pump kick blocks the lariat. Claudio charging it. He didn't get the full head of steam he wanted. Instead, it's a German suplex. Oh, wow, time.
That was a last-ditch effort from Claudio trying to keep control of Pac. Pac gave everything he had. Claudio had one more burst of energy and used it. Let's watch this replay right here.
You see the energy of Claudio, that knee maybe slowed down just the hair. The German connects, but it's Claudio again. Picking his moments, picking his spots. That's why he's the Ring of Honor World Champion, knowing when to fire that last bit of gas into the engine.
Everything he had exhausted right there. Both men trying to grasp for air, but the champion is trying to stand to his feet. That's the difference between the challenger and the champion. The champion always tries to stand on his feet.
Challenger and champion back to their feet. Claudio.
Oh!
Super kick.
No way!
Champion.
That was flush on the chin.
And here comes the Pac. Waistlock here. Look at the challenger. The power, the strength, the German suplex on the bridge. Fingers locked. Oh, goodness.
My God, how much strength is in the tank of Pac to lift a deadlift German suplex from a champion that is well over 230 pounds.
Who is known internationally as one of the strongest professional wrestlers to ever live. Incredible. Crowd coming alive here. Trying to rally both athletes to their feet. It is Pac. Oh, he may be going outside to look for the Black Arrow here, Caprice.
Pac choosing to go to the ropes, but he may be taking too long. The champion's still on his back, but realizes it. Yeah.
Oh, running. European uppercut delivers. Pac now to the apron. Claudio Castagnoli has the challenger on the outside.
There's no way.
Oh, if there's a will, there's no way.
There's no way.
Pac able to hook that middle rope.
Claudio was trying to deadlift suplex Pac from the outside of the ring inside.
And look at the confidence, the poise of Pac, the challenger. Locked. What? Claudio pounding away on the midsection of Pac.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Oh, God.
No! I thought he was going for the Ricola bomb.
Instead, it's Pac with the counter. Splash Mount Frankensteiner. Big running boot. Send it up. We can see the Black Arrow. And if he hits it, we're going to have a new champion.
The champion is out. Champion is out. Trying to fight up. Black Arrow up.
The challenger. Black Misses on the bullseye. It's Claudio on the target.
My God, he turned him inside out with that one. Claudio's not stopping. Claudio's going to try to take it home. Here it comes.
Ricola countered. Pac into the stretch. Standing brutalizer.
Gonna break him down. The champion down to a knee, down to a waist.
Standing brutalizer, and the champion's crumbling.
Down to a hip, down to a butt.
The champion is crumbling.
Trying to find the ropes, but it's so far away.
Using everything he's got.
Back to a knee, back to a hip, standing up.
It's the champion here.
Oh!
Finds a way. And back to the brutalizer. Brutalizer locked in. Claudio with nowhere to go. Claudio with absolutely nowhere to go.
Is there any more strength left in the Superman? Trying to grasp for the rope. Again, being so far away. Trying to scoop the hips. Pac sees it. Readjusts. Hold on a second.
Claudio using his raw power now to stand on the one knee up to both feet. Vertical base reestablished. The champion now has some sort of advantage, if you can call it that. He's powering through the standing brutalizer. He's up to the second rope. Caprice, what the hell is going on?
And the challenger still not letting go. Holding on for dear life. Hoping that the champion falls it away.
Oh! Air raid crash! Both men have given absolutely everything to try to earn it all.
Claudio tried with every bit of breath that he hit. had to escape the hold that Pac had in. Look at that. Desperation.
He needed to do something. He was fading in the standing brutalizer down to the mat. I thought that was going to be it. He got the hips out, though. Fought back, and now the match back on even slate.
And Claudio still trying to get to his feet. I want to see who is able to get to their feet first. Is it the champion? Is it the challenger? That's going to tell me so much. The challenger's on his feet first.
Challenger. And the master. Wait, is that Wheeler?
Why is Yuta out here?
Wheeler Yuta. Swing and a miss.
Oh, the distraction he needed.
Protected. That unprotected spine. Ricola.
That's going to be enough. He's tapped it tight.
Yeah. Claudio retains the Ring of Honor World title.
The winner of this match and still Ring of Honor World Champion, Claudio Castagnoli.
I can't believe this title bout was decided like that. You don't get to celebrating.
Claudio's been talking so much about a champion with honor. Does he believe this is an honorable win?
This is his protege, former pure champion Wheeler Yuta.
I don't know about this Blackpool Combat Club anymore, Rick Abani.
No, I don't either. They've lost my respect.
They used to stand for so much.
They pretty much saved Ring of Honor. I mean, they chased Jericho. Oh, wait a minute. And the Death Triangle. And we're seeing Penta and Phoenix and Alex Abrahantes. The Death Triangle stands united.
Wait a second.
Phoenix. Penta. Pac.
Maybe this is what Pac had in mind all along.
Certainly cannot be happy with the result of this bout. But Phoenix and Death Triangle, they're longtime rivals. Taylor and Beretta, the best friends. And the Lucha Brothers are the best friends. Trading blows here. And a hometown welcome for the Orange
Punch.
Oh, he's been waiting for this one. Oh! Orange Cassidy takes out the world champion. And the blood across the face of Beretta. The broken hand sacrificed to the skull of the world champion. Unbelievable. Orange Cassidy. Best friends. Separating things between Death Triangle and the Blackpool Combat Club.
Waiting for somebody to step in. No better way to step in than to step in with your best friends. Wow, look at this.
And there's AR Fox, and he's got a date on Wednesday with Orange Cassidy for the International Championship. And he's had his eyes on things all night long.
I tell you what, if he doesn't know about the hand, he knows about the hand now.
Yeah. Been a target that's been hard to miss between that and the neck, the back, the legs, the ankles. Cassidy has been held together with bubble gum and magic at this point. But he is the most fighting champion AEW has ever had. Surpassed the record for most defenses. And I'm not even going to acknowledge at this point the fact that Claudio Castagnoli decided to use Wheeler Yuta to retain the Ring of Honor World title. Unbelievable.
We got one more match with Cabani.
We certainly do. And tomorrow night, Saturday in Newark, New Jersey, AEW Collision. We have quite the card ahead of you. And man, Caprice, it is set and it is stunning. We've been signing matches, announcing matches all night for both Collision and to Dynamite. And fans, you're going to love what we have in store for you, including this. The AEW Trios Championship will be decided House of Black, defending against the Acclaimed. Daddy Ass is going to be quite the match. World Trios titles on the line, Caprice.
Absolutely. In the women's title, Taya Valkyrie against Sky Blue. The winner would be top contender for the women's championship.
And of course, we will see Action Andretti, Darius Martin just signed. They will take on Jay White, Juice Robinson, We're bouncing back after that instant classic, Caprice.
Instant classic right here. The aftermath of the Owen Hart Foundation tournament.
And Ricky Starks the winner. We know we'll hear from Puck. That'll get under his skin for certain. But we will hear from FTR coming off their great title defense. In 2 Saturdays from now, they will defend their titles against world champion MJF and Adam Cole. Next week on Dynamite, though, Caprice, we'll hear from the challenger.
Absolutely. MJF and Adam Cole. You know what? Their friendship has won me over, Riccaboni.
It certainly has. Opening hearts and minds. We'll see the AEW International title on the line. AR Puck challenges Orange Cassidy. From there, Caprice, Darby Allin, Swerve Strickland, a rivalry dating back to the Pacific Northwest. Both men are different men from when they faced for the first time.
Absolutely. And then you have Pac versus Gravity. This match is sure to steal the show. We've seen both men in action.
And I can assure you, Gravity has not forgotten Pac. And just announced by Tony Khan, signed on the dotted line. We will see a 3-way bout. Jon Moxley teaming with your reigning Ring of Honor champion, Claudio Castagnoli, against the Lucha Brothers, against the Best Friends. Triple threat. Right now, though, fans, it's time for the second half of our double main event. Women's World Championship bout. Athena, 31-0 in Ring of Honor bouts, taking on challenger Willow Nightingale. We'll take a look at what has led to this historic bout right now.
Athena, you and Willow have a great rivalry.
The richest prize in the Ring of Honor women's division.
Semi-final round match in the Owen Hart Women's Tournament. What a win!
1-1. The world wants to see the rubber match for the ROH Women's World Championship at Death Before Dishonor. Athena versus Willow for the world title.
No. You are not ready to carry this because I am not ready to let it go.
The most dominant Ring of Honor Women's Champion of all time.
Athena is a champion of champions.
I know a thing or two about winning big championships at this point.
Willow Nightingale's defied odds at every step of her career.
It is possible for Willow to beat Athena again.
I'm bringing my smile in a big fight.
That smile is gonna go away at Death Before Dishonor. You have awoken a whole new fallen goddess.
Main event time here at Death Before Dishonor.
This is your Death Before Dishonor main event. It is scheduled for one fall with a 60-minute time limit, and it is for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship.
Oh, yeah! They're already standing up, Riccaboni. Here we go. One time. New Japan to Owen Hart. Nightingale is on the mark, on their feet as the beat drops. Riccaboni make the party rock.
Smile is big, eyes are wide. We're pumped up because it's Willow time. Coming for the gold to be bestowed upon Avenging Athena at Death Before Dishonor.
Clap your hands while we sing our song. Cause Nightingale is here and she's real strong. She's here to make you move. Happy looks good on you.
And it looks good on you, baby. Willow Nightingale, the winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Memorial Cup. Former New Japan Strong Women's Champion. Biggest upset in the history of New Japan, defeating Mercedes Moné. Flanked by family and friends. We saw a beautiful family there in the front row. They are seated. They are ready. Will Willow Nightingale make history once more in the main event? The first time women are main eventing here in a Ring of Honor pay-per-view.
Well deserved.
But Caprice, deserve and earned are two different things. Everything Willow has fought for, she has deserved, but she's also earned. Wow. And if you told me you had to earn it against this woman who is 31-0 in her last 31 Ring of Honor bouts, I would bet the house on the champion. This is incredible. The stakes could never be higher. Athena, who won the title at Final Battle.
My God, those wings are bleeding.
Oh, God, it's on. Athena Athena's descent into madness. Last Friday was the scene. Rampage was the event. Willow Nightingale, who had lost a previous opportunity to Athena for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship, had an amazing counter, a trap pin that defeated Athena and eliminated her for the Owen Hart Memorial Tournament. Tonight, it is the rubber match. The two stand at 1-1. The most dominant champion in women's history. Most days, most defenses. Looks to cap a historic run here tonight with a victory. To ring in the proceedings, there's no better man than the voice of Ring of Honor, Bobby Cruz, for our championship introduction.
Introducing first, to my left, the challenger, wrestling out of Long Island, New York. She is the 2023 winner of the Owen Hart Foundation Tournament, Willow Nightingale. Her opponent, to my right, is wrestling out of Dallas, Texas. She is the Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, the Fallen Goddess, Athena.
History in the making here tonight. The first time a Women's World Championship bout has main evented a Ring of Honor pay-per-view. And we couldn't have picked two better athletes, Caprice. A budding and budging rivalry here.
Well, if you watch Ring of Honor on WatchROH.com, the women's title is almost defended on every episode. In the Proving Grounds match or a title match, but Athena does it by choice. She is the person that stands up week after week and knocks down opponents. She has made that women's championship as important as it is right now.
The champion will have to fight an uncomfortable uphill battle here. Referee Mike Posey calls for the bell in our main event. It is Willow Nightingale, Athena, Ring of Honor Women's World title on the line for all the marbles.
Tell you what, Willow Nightingale from Queens, New York, that's not too far away from here, Riccaboni, so she almost has a hometown favorite.
And it's about time she did, because there were moments in her career where the only person in the room that believed in Willow Nightingale was Willow Nightingale.
Yeah.
When she looked around in Long Beach,
yeah,
she faced the heavily favored Mercedes Moné for the New Japan Strong Women's Championship. There was maybe one person in that building that believed she could win it, and that was Willow, and that was all it took.
And she did it with a smile on her face and a smile inside of her heart and determination on the inside and the power of the challenger, pushing the champion to the corner, but the style of the champion, not letting it happen, choosing to pull the momentum.
Oh, there you see a great counter elbow. Ooh. Go over there.
Like a cobra in the corner.
And Athena, dangerous from any position in the ring. Willow Nightingale, a slight reach advantage. I would argue that Willow strong. Athena matches up quite well in the strength department, able to use that footwork to counterbalance.
Athena is smart strong. She knows when to use her strength. But Willow is very strong, and everything she does hurts.
Look for the clothesline there. Wow, double drop kick.
Showing the speed as well. People discount the speed that Willow Nightingale brings with her. But there's one thing I felt that Willow Nightingale was missing. That was that killer instinct. That's what cost her in her title match last time. But since she lost against Athena, she has won championship after championship.
Certainly has. Forearm connects. Earned herself tours to Japan, tours across Europe. She's been on an absolute roll. Irish whip here. Athena sends the challenger. Cartwheeling out of it, up the line. Sagiri rattles the champion.
Ooh. Champion in control. She throws one and she's not finished. Keeps on the grass.
Look at that. Challenger finding a way here. And back up to a vertical base. The challenger with the... look at that inside cradle. Two.
Roll through.
Wait a minute, Willow. Two count there. Willow back to her feet. That's the clothesline. Athena, nice backslide. Two. Look at the crucifix, gets two. Holding on, neck to neck there.
Yeah, Willow was holding on to it.
Oh, looking for a fisherwoman. Got it with the bridge. 2. Fisherman Buster into the bridge, gets 2 there. One thing about this match, the challenger, Caprici, getting off to a fast start here, has the advantage early on. Not something Willow normally does. Do you think maybe the big stage has gotten her off her game plan a little bit here?
Well, I think she's taking it as it goes. It's almost like playing chess with Bonnie. You don't know what the champion's going to do. She's trying to fight. My God, I believe she was baited on the outside of the ring. I think Willow was baited, and this is where Athena wants to try to get the advantage. Yeah.
A swing and a miss now.
Yeah, she hit that corner.
The buckles. Oh, goodness.
That's exactly what was trying to happen.
Side effect.
Yeah.
Onto the apron.
Yeah.
And there you see Willow's parents. What could be a momentous moment.
Yeah, definitely shifts the momentum in the match, puts the champion in favor. When Athena rolled to the outside of the ring, that's exactly what she had in mind. And with the challenger being a little zealous, it cost her.
See Athena catching her breath, but not beyond taking the 20 count here. Willow Nightingale with an opportunity to catch her own breath.
Yeah, but you can see with her heart and determination, she's trying with everything she's got to climb back inside of the ring to keep on fighting, even though she's not in a fighting position.
And a kick to the shoulder there. Athena driving the forearms through the jaw, into the neck, the collar. That one popped the ear. Do you hear that pop?
Absolutely, man. Those pops are most of the time eardrums, Riccaboni.
And if she takes out the eardrum, if Athena takes out the eardrum of Willow.
Oh, those double knees in the corner. Nowhere to go.
So no room for that doctor bomb. That babe with the power bomb. She won't be able to maintain her footing. If her equilibrium is gone, if her eardrum is gone.
God. The timing of Athena is priceless, man. She puts people in danger and she hits them before they realize where they are. She's already in motion while Willow was trying to get to her feet. Athena was already in motion to take her back down. Right here, she's taking out the air with this rear chin lock, putting all the weight on her back. Every time Willow goes to grasp for air, sinking back in with nothing. It's like closing a hose pipe, Riccaboni.
Trying to get back to a vertical base. It's Willow, jawbreaker, great separation. Willow finding her bearings again, that eardrum in play. Ooh, nobody home on the senton.
That jaw break was out of desperation, and so was that back senton. Nobody home for it. Athena waiting in play.
Champion continues to be in the driver's seat. Willow driven in to the middle turnbuckle there. The champion Athena here. Oh, and that boot into the jaw. Again, working that windpipe.
Yeah, it's the evil. Even how evil Athena is, she has a game plan. She has a game plan in mind, driving the wing around the neck area, the O-face. So many ways Athena can beat you.
We've seen that submission.
Oh! Out of nowhere.
And that's Willow trusting herself. Normally she likes that big windup.
Yeah.
Big execution. Went forward with the limited space she had. Big clothesline. Sends down the champion. The challenger on a roll here. 3 offensive moves in a row. Athena in the corner. The challenger looking to unleash damage here. And
there you go. Before Athena got to her feet. Return follow. Willow still in control. Sends Athena in spine buster.
Plants the champion. Stacks her up. Athena in trouble here. 2 count only.
I tell you what, Athena kicking out and looking to see how far away is she from the ropes. Look at the eyes of Willow. I believe that is a kill switch, Riccaboni. The thing that Willow was missing has just been ignited and turned on.
Willow has met the moment before. She met the moment, last week when she defeated Ruby Soho to win the Owen Hart Foundation Cup. Athena's been at the top of the mountain. 31 sanctioned wins in Ring of Honor.
But the one time she lost, Riccaboni, was against the person standing in front of her now, trading leather.
Open hands, wrist caught. Athena spinning kick in the midsection there. Hip up. Whoa,
that forearm has knocked out many opponent, Riccaboni. She won a match in 5 seconds yesterday.
And Athena. Forearm connects. Snap mare.
Oh! Nice kick to the back of the head, like a back brain kick.
And now ordering the challenger back to her feet here.
Anytime you allow your... Wow, look at the strength of Athena.
Oh.
That's got to do it.
Hook the leg. 2. Ooh. 2 count there. From that backbreaker position into the knees.
Athena looking at Willow because she has put away so many opponents with that knee. That was the same knee that she tried last week and got pinned by because Willow reversed it.
You're absolutely right, Caprice. A great call there.
Thank you, Riccoboni.
As Athena, no one home now to the outside.
Has the neck. Athena has the neck of Willow, which means Athena will stay in control. Trying again. She can't try the same thing twice. Willow doesn't want to take that.
And Athena, the elbows to the back of the head from Willow.
Willow!
Whoa! Goes for it all, gets everything. The crossbody from Willow Nightingale.
Willow's digging deep. Let's look at that again, Riccoboni. That was awesome.
Oh.
Double play.
Yeah, we're getting 2 for the first.
Oh, my God.
The crossbody, the power bomb.
Willow still has Athena in her arms. In the grass, Athena fights to her feet. Pushes away. Drop kick.
Shotgun drop kick there.
Almost causing Willow to hit those steps, but she didn't hit the steps. That would have been the knockout. But she's lined up against the steps. You remember what happened the last time they fought, Riccoboni? The steps was the thing.
In Orlando, the kick. Yeah. So this time, Willow gets out of the way. Willow gets out of the way this time. Saves her title opportunity. And it's Willow connecting.
I never thought I would see Willow use the steps as a weapon. She didn't really use it as a weapon, but she definitely returned volley to the champion.
When you're in the main event, you got to make the most of every opportunity.
Well, that's the only difference between the Willow of past and the Willow of now. 2. Woo.
Oh, and the crowd coming alive for Willow.
The Willow of past would not have done that. This is a different Willow Nightingale. This Nightingale wants to be the Women's Ring of Honor champion.
Nightingale back to her feet. The championship within her grasp here.
Tight front chantry lock. Suplex position maybe. Trying to bring it in. Maybe 3 amigos. Athena, guard buster onto the feet. Athena.
Nobody home the kick. It's Willow. Cradle. 2 count there.
Lackluster cover.
Oh, and there is the shimmering Warlock.
I tell you what, man. Willow just crumbled.
Athena. Page out of Allison Danger's playbook, you know? And nice standing moves out there. Cover 1.
Wait a second. Are you kidding me right now? Are you kidding me?
And getting up to her feet, Willow. The power, the babe with the power. Oh. And smash mouth. Smash mouth.
Smash mouth.
Hook the leg.
2. Ooh.
Wow.
This is not in the playbook of Willow.
Well, they are digging from Ring of Honor. Great Sumi Sakai's finishing move.
That's exactly what they're doing.
And Sumi's been so instrumental in Willow's career.
So much respect going on in this match by both contenders. Willow walking towards the champion. Champion nowhere to go in the corner, trying her best to stand on her feet.
Big boot. Athena now. Second rope on the inside. And wait, a Franken screamer from Athena. The challenger back to her feet first, though. And wait a minute. Double underhook. Is it? Is this what I think it is? Oh, Royal Butterfly.
How many callbacks is that?
1, 2. And I'll tell you what, they are looking deep in their arsenals, deep in their playbooks.
I tell you what, if any former Ring of Honor Women's Champion is watching, any former Ring of Honor competitor is watching that has had an impact, they are seeing the please now, and the strength of Willow is on display. Watch this right here.
Yeah, this Royal Butterfly. This plants the champion. The challenger still in control. They take another angle. Great camera shot there.
Good wrench.
Yeah, in the ring, back to live action quickly. It looks like the Babe with the power looking for the Dr. Bomb.
Athena blocked it. Hard punch.
Oh, goodness. Big boot. Oh. The driver to the snapmare driver. And delivers it just like Daisy Hayes would have. Amazing. And we know that that Daisy Hayes is someone that Athena credits for getting her to Ring of Honor in the first place.
The look in Athena's eyes is the kill switch that Athena has had so many times. And the look in Willow's eyes is desperation, trying to understand where she is. Staggering to her feet as the champion comes on. Willow ducks.
Oh, caught front face lock here. Wow! The reverse DDT hooks the leg. 2. Oh! And that was a move Alexis Lurie used to use.
How many champions have you called out, Riccaboni?
And they are fighting. They're using what they know best. They're using finishing moves from women that have come before them. But I think Willow should go with the game plan she knows. Bet the hand your money's on Willow. Look for the bait with the powerbomb. Oh, no one home there. It's Athena. Back to her feet. Kick, no one home.
Pushes the foot out the way, forearm. Willow's foot is stuck over the second rope. Second rope place over the second rope. Athena making sure she adds more damage to the challenger. Ascending to the second rope. Challenger in play. What is this? Pile driver? What is this?
I think I know what this is. I think. And obliteration! Obliteration, the move! Mischief put on the map! And Athena signaling that this is the end! Stacking the challenger! And a...
What?
Oh.
Are you kidding me?
Powerbomb! Gotta be in too! The champion does not retain!
You gotta believe everything that Willow had inside of her kicked out of instinct. Look at the strength on display from the champion. Watch this replay. Oh!
There's obliteration. What? From the front. Again, and the fans coming alive, though, for the challenger. They know that she's got a pulse. And we have had homages and odes to the greats that have paved the way for this first ever main event where the women's title is on the line. But if you're gonna do it, go with the move that you patented. Athena's going to the top. If she hits the O-face, it's done. It's over. The champion will retain the track.
Willow too close. Willow's too close. Now Athena's trapped on the top rope, and Willow has her. Not gonna let her go.
Second rope on the inside. Willow Nightingale here with the champion in trouble.
Wrist lock. High Rick lock.
And she's got it. Willow, the challenger, has... Oh! Wow, that's the calling driver off the top.
Can Willow make the cover?
One arm. 2.
You gotta blame it on the cover, but that was all that Willow could do.
You can blame it on the cover, but you can't blame it on Willow. She gave it everything she had in that moment.
Both athletes are giving all they have, and the winners are the fans right now. But there can only be one winner to this match, and that winner walks home the Women's Ring of Honor World Champion.
It is the champion now, finding her way to the apron. Spent emotionally, physically, mentally.
Willow's going after her.
And she has to. The champion retains on a 20 count. This is not the pure championship. The women's title does not change hands on a counter.
Yeah, but is she being baited in is my question. Every time Athena goes to the outside of the ring, she uses the outside, throat thrust.
And this is what we saw back in Orlando in their first title match.
Yeah, this bite. Oh. That thud, sick thud, the body hitting the mat, nowhere to go. The champion into the steps, almost a replay.
And this is where it all came to a crashing end in Willow's quest. The first time these two met, Athena's climbing up top, looking for the O-face. If she connects, we will have Athena retain 32-0 right in our rearview mirror.
Oh my goodness.
Cover 2. Just as shocked as we are.
Not as shocked at the champion. I've never seen anybody kick out of the open.
There's a touch of madness in the eyes of Athena and a touch of magic in the air. Willow able to kick out as we take another look. Oh, face. The hip twisted perfectly. The leverage executed. But Athena didn't have enough to get the shoulders down.
And you can see, just like you said, if there is breath, if there is wind, if there is motion inside of Willow, she is not giving up.
Athena believed that was 3. She's giving an opportunity to the challenger. Oh, rolling Athena through. Gut wrench. The babe with the power.
Powerbomb! That might do it! 2!
The roof in the Karen Jarrett's arena was about to blow off. And Willow met her destiny.
She knew she had it right there. Willow needs to get past this. Hit something else. Take it home. It's so close.
The fans got the right idea. The fans rallying behind Willow here.
But you can't try the same thing twice on the champion, Riccaboni.
Challenger champion perched up on the top rope. Willow Nightingale here. Second rope on the inside. We saw that Spicoli driver earlier. She's got that front face lock now. Oh, wait a minute. The gut wrench.
Athena holding on to the top rope
for dear life. The title has
Is she getting bit?
with her.
Is she biting her?
Oh, she might be.
Oh,
no. Willow knocked cold. Knocked senseless. Athena. And face.
That's gotta be it.
Oh, no.
Just in case it's not.
Just in case the crossface locked in. And Willow, if you got anything left, you gotta leave it all in Trenton.
Cross the throw. 2. Ooh.
And Willow fighting for her life.
Fighting. Don't tap. Stay in it. Athena keeps her from tapping.
STF style move.
Athena for a base. Her base has changed. Hips are high.
Willow able to get her own hips out. Fighting, struggling to her knees.
Oh, sunk back down now. She's in the middle. Willow is fighting. Hips are loose. Willow's hips are loose. Swing your hips, Willow. Swing the hips, Willow.
The struggle in her main event.
She's fading. Willow's fading.
If she's got one last push, she's got to give it now.
She's fading.
Willow, the oxygen leaving the body.
Yeah.
The winner of this match by referee stoppage. And still, Ring of Honor Women's World Champion, Athena.
Wow. Absolutely unbelievable effort from Willow Nightingale. And one day, Willow's day may come. But tonight, it was the onslaught, the persistence, the relentlessness of the champion that pushed Athena across the finish line, making history as the first woman to walk out of a Ring of Honor pay-per-view in the main event with the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship.
You know, Riccaboni, sometimes I wonder how far can a champion go? We saw with Kiera Hogan the depth she was able to take. But still your champion, digging in deeper. Look how this match ended.
The O-face. Willow was able to escape one. Here you see the pin, the persistence of Willow. And then the babe with the power bomb. Athena found a way. The heart and spirit of a champion. Kick out there. Shock Willow. Willow stayed on it though. But Caprice 1 O-face is a lot. 2 is too many. And locking in the crossface. That was
very smart by Athena. Not just hitting the O-face, but hitting the O-face and going right into a transition submission. That shows the heart of the champion right there.
And fans, Athena retains the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship. Join us this Thursday on Honor Club, where more Ring of Honor action to take place. Tomorrow night, Collision on TNT. Wednesday, Dynamite. Thursday, Ring of Honor. And this is,
wow, that's respect.
And we may not know who will defeat Athena. That is not in our crystal ball, but what we learned tonight is that Willow Nightingale has earned the respect of the world champion Athena.
She's earned the respect. I've never seen Athena. She's bowing down to the champion.
fans. Saturday, TNT. Wednesday, TBS. Thursday, Honor Club for Caprice Coleman. I'm Ian Riccaboni. Happy wrestling, everybody. We'll see you Thursday night.